In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Uh-oh. We got to figure this out. We got a problem, boys and girls. We have a very, very big problem on our hands. Number one, Keanu C. Thompson will be our co-host today. Very excited about that. She'll be on in just a little bit. The problem we have, I mean, aside from being, what is it? Oh, look, I got a notification for my own channel. That never happens anymore. What are we? We're $340 away from today's goal. And thank you, Tim, for the $10 before the show. Appreciate that. That shows a lot of faith that Keanu and I are going to have a good one. But we also missed by 165 last night. I didn't care. I was, as Keanu says, in the cups. But we had Jesse on, and I was having some fun with Jesse. But we missed by quite a bit. Let's go ahead and knock out the 335 now. After Nick the Milkman with $5 says that Jesse guy last night sucked. Jesse's not for everybody. He's a bit trolly, and I just wanted to have him on because everyone's like afraid of the guy. By the way, I'll explain this in a second. Everyone's like afraid of Jesse, and they won't have him on his show. And I just wanted to show the world he just fucks with people. That's all he does. Like he's a guy who likes to fuck around and have a little fun on the internet. Who gives a shit? Just talk to the fucking guy. But it was nice to have him on. Then he tried to shoehorn his way onto Keanu's show, and I had to. You ever have to like apologize for a house guest? That was me. I had to be like, yeah, look, my fault. Sorry about that. I'm the reason that Jesse's giving you calls. Where is my Kiki? Where did she go? Link sent. Because I have a lot to talk to Keanu about. And as you can see, I'm eating bread, which the audience is not going to be happy about. But I have to tell you. Oh, there she is. Let's add her. And then I have to do the thing. God, I can do this. Aaron, you can do this. Oh. Aaron, you're not a buffoon like they say you are. You can hold up. Aaron, you've got this. Solo layout. Maximize. And there she is. Hello.
Hello, darling.
How are you?
So you can just You can see both of us now?
I can see it. Can you see me?
No, but that's okay. I'll deal with it.
Saw.
Don't worry, but let's not do this again.
Could you see me last week?
Yeah, but that's fine. There was 2 of me last week and 1 of you. But listen, this is fine. If it looks good to you, I can hear you. I saw you. Well, we're all good.
Here's the problem. So I thought we were going to start today's show, and I was going to be, a little hungover.
Are you still just drunk?
I'm still drunk.
I might be a little drunk.
I've been trying to hide it from the audience until you got here. I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I've been keeping my true gender identity in.
Aaron, this is not coffee. There's a claw in here. I won't lie to you.
I'm hammered. I'm hammered. and like I'm hammered, but like I slept all like when did Keanu Cast end?
It was granted, it was our 50th episode of Keanu Cast.
Yeah.
After you left, we probably went another 2 hours. Yeah.
So you just needed to get my drunk ass off the air?
No, not at all. I always think we're going to end, and then I never want to hijack anyone's night. But then we started prank calling, and Courtney, one of our favorite, she started as a fan, but now she's just a friend. She streamed in. We probably went, I think the whole kit and caboodle was 6.5 hours, but.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, I started drinking. Oh my God, these are gone. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good.
We're doing well, Aaron. We really seem like we have it together.
No, here's my thing. You know when you so I haven't drank, like I've been asleep for oh no, I don't know what time we ended last night. Was it like 11 o'clock my time? No.
Probably.
Yeah, about 11 o'clock. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had a conversation, and then I went to bed. Oh, no, I look like Gino now. I had a conversation, then I went to bed. Oh, you can't see me, so you can't see that my leg is up in gym shorts. Ugh. I had a conversation. I went to bed, so I got like five and a half.
Well, then you slept plenty of time. Well, this is the time when I like come alive. It's at 7 a.m.
This is the problem though. 5.5 hours of sleep, and I woke up shit-faced. So like I don't know if there was danger in the night. Like while I was asleep, my body was like, dude, we're dangerously close to the edge here, brother. But I woke up, so now I have that, that feeling where you're still drunk, but your head's starting to not hurt, but like it's starting to vibe a little bit. Like your head's starting to pulsate a little.
Yes, but I would have to, last night, that's child's play for me. I mean, I only pretty much, I just drank White Claw. So I would have to be, shots of Jameson or something, shots of tequila. Well, for me to be hungover.
The problem is this shit's unregulated. Like people give this to you, and they're like, "Hey, I made this," and you drink it.
Oh, it's the moonshine. That's right. Yes,
the apple pie moonshine.
No, yes, we were discussing that. Oh God! Well, after you left, we were talking about. It's so funny how you have that costume just at the ready.
It's in the laundry room right next to the studio here.
I love it. No, that moonshine though, that stuff. I forgot you were drinking that.
Yeah.
So much was going on. Our cleaning ladies, we've had them for Ginny and Lynette are their names. Maybe 12 years we've had them. They always give us moonshine on like for Christmas, and they make it. One time, I went home and I was just chugging it. I've never felt worse in my entire life, ever. Unbelievable.
While you're telling this story, I am going
I can see you. I see 4 of you.
I'm dicking around with the thing.
This is perfect if you want to keep it that way.
Yeah, I know, but I need to stretch this. Oh, no, this is going to be... Oh, God, no. We can't do that. All right, you know what? We're going to have to go back to you not being able to see me.
That's fine. I have it on my phone so I can see you.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's me. That's not her. Let's go.
I don't understand how
How I-
StreamYard is so difficult for you. It's very user-friendly program.
I'm not good. There we go.
I love it. It's a learning curve, I suppose.
There we go. Now you're back to the way you are. Okay. But yeah, last night was a disaster, and the other problem is I woke up, I'm still a disaster. I have a show to do. Thank God I prepped a show. I woke up this morning and the hot water in my bathroom sink was still running.
Aaron, stop it.
It was.
What? And it wasn't just water, it was hot water.
I woke up and I went, is the toilet not running properly? Because I heard water. And I'm like, oh, no. Is the toilet, like, do I need to fix my toilet or something? And it was the hot water in the bathroom.
You mean to tell me you went and washed your hands or what have you, and you just left the water running and went to bed?
That I did. Let's say definition, it got away from me last night.
It did.
It got away.
You know,
from me.
I know I'm misbehaved and maybe a little bit in the cups when Gino was like, "Could you please keep it down?" Like, come on.
When
I have to be up early. I'm like, oh, sorry.
When Gino's the one going, look, you're being irresponsible with the drinking. You have a problem.
It wasn't, and we had ended the stream too, and then me and my mom were just sitting here like you and I are, right? And we're just talking. We're like, that was so great. He's like, could you please, like, honestly, I think this is it's too much now. That was like 2 hours ago. So.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
it wasn't 2 hours. It might have been 3 hours, and then I killed time. But
was baby boy able to get to sleepies?
No, my plan was to stay up. But I do that all the time.
No, I said baby boy. Was he able to go sleepies?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I went right out in the kitchen and just kvetched around, and he went right to sleep. Maybe not now, but he does have to be up quite early as well. But he baby boy got to sleep. So
good. As long as my baby boy got sleepies. I got yelled at last night.
By whom?
So April doesn't listen to the show anymore, but
for the best, probably.
I
understand that.
But she hears things, and she got mad at me for something she heard. She goes, I heard that you're telling Gino that, what was it? That I think it was like that or that you're talking about me being dead. And I'm like, no, wait, no, stop it. Stop it. I went, Gino and I were talking about girls, and we were talking about, like, would we? And I was talking about Keanu, if she had any damaged friends. And I said, if April ever died, And then I said, Keanu and I have joked about people saying April hasn't been seen on the show. She must be missing.
Right.
It didn't.
I just love that they assume she's missing. She hasn't been seen. I love that rhetoric. I'm like, she just hasn't been seen on the show. She's not on a milk carton or anything.
Yeah, I gotta.
But yes, that's unfortunate if she's only listening to a part of it, because it's only in jest when you say, in the unfortunate event that April passes, then this. Yeah. I'm
like, you know what? If you're going to stay away from the show, just stay away, because there's going to be some things said that just, they're not going to make sense out of context.
No, right. You got to, God. That must have, It's not like, I wish this, no one said, I wish would so I could It would be more like, it's just like, in the unfortunate, as a joke event of then it would be this, but it was meant in only jest.
It started when we started doing it. It started as a play on the Happy Gilmore thing, where he's like, my girlfriend's dead. She fell off a cliff and died on impact, and we were doing that. And then, so I heard you've been telling people, like, not you wish I was dead, but like I hear you've been talking to Gino. You've been talking to Gino about me being dead. And I'm like,
Well, I suppose in layman's terms.
I mean, yes, Gino and I have been talking about you being dead, but in the context of having sex with a lady from the news.
We would never do it if you were actually.
No, if you actually died
Right.
or even were sick, like we would, that would be a
right.
terrible thing to
April's
do.
perfectly fine, everyone. It's
She's
yes,
not
that's-
dying. She's not dead. In
I
fact,
understand that though. If she's just like flipping through and she hears that, would be
well,
like,
no, I'm guessing she's getting messages from people like that because you know how people like to stir shit up.
oh, of course.
So
they sent you 100 onions the other day.
And I made some bomb-ass French onion soup and then got wine drunk and then drank apple pie moonshine. And now I'm hammered with Keanu on a Thursday morning.
You know what? But that means we're just living our lives. We're living life like it's golden.
Can I
It's
tell you?
fine.
Can I tell you something? I'm prepared. Look at this.
Love it. Well, I can't look at it.
Oh, I was
I
right.
can look at it on
Oh,
the-
sorry. I have some sourdough bread. I'm trying to soak up all my booze, which is not a thing, by the way.
No, that does not exist.
It doesn't exist. People are like, I'll eat some bread. They think that bread like goes into your tummy and then it like reforms and then just starts going to work mopping up alcohol. No.
Soaking it up and sitting in your stomach. It makes absolutely no sense.
No.
You eat whenever you wake up and you're like, okay, now I will pass away if I don't. But if you're hungry, then yes, sustenance is good.
I'm just
But it doesn't soak up the alcohol.
No, it doesn't soak up the booze. Victoria says, Aaron, are you hungover? No, that'll probably be about 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning.
And again, this is my fault because we had every single human being that I love and I know on the 50th episode of Keanu Cast last night. And I kept everybody way too long. I always think, but people seemed like they wanted to stay. I think we were having fun. I don't know.
Was it a good time? Because, again, I was the drunk guy. The girls all wanted me to...
You were great.
The girls all wanted me to move my legs around. So the girl...
It was so much fun. It was so much fun. So, and then after that wave of guests, so you were one of the first like grouping of guests. Linguini stayed even, and Courtney came in. We were prank calling. We stayed up till... It was a 6.5 hour stream. So,
Jesus.
but I go like, oh my God, I can't hijack these people's nights anymore. And look, and also I self-tanner is why my hands look like this.
Of course.
I don't have jaundice or something.
I thought you were starting blackface.
No, I keep seeing it and I'm like, okay. They tell you if you just wash your hands after you rub it on your body, it'll come off. But no, it never does. But no, then we probably stayed on another 2.5 hours, me and my mother, but we needed it. We were just having fun.
Yeah.
So, you know.
No, I came on and the first thing that happened was Ashton wanted, what was it? Like something about you need to relax. And then you put your feet, she wanted me to put my legs up or my feet up on the thing. And then I did. And then she goes, oh no, put them in more of a V kind of a thing. And so I sat there like I was giving birth.
You did. You looked like you were at a gynecological appointment.
Yeah, I was being dicked with, I believe. And then finally I found a nice, settled, comfy position until Frank the Crusader came in and I hung out on Keanu Cast. And I have to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, I have no idea what we talked about. I have no idea what was said.
Your buddy Pod Awful.
I remember, yeah.
Yes, and then he called on the phone, and I don't know who that is even. And I'm like, what's happening here? And I was so confused. And then after that, and I said, well, you can come on later. Then we had a few callers. Then I had to turn off the call-in number because it was just too much. It was just too much stimulation. Then at the very end, oh my God. It was maybe an hour and a half after you left. Frankie McDonald, he appeared.
I missed Frankie by a lot though, so that's okay.
Yes, and he was just laying in bed. He was like, "Hello." He had sang karaoke all night.
Oh man,
he won't be late
because it was really very fun.
I have there it is. I have a little 50th anniversary Keanu Cast. This is me actually showing up on the program. And
yes, wonderful.
Let's see the difference between how I remember it and how it actually went. I don't know if you're going to need headphones today or what. I don't know. I don't know how this.
I have them if I need them, but I can also look at my phone.
Let's go ahead and fire this up.
He's gonna have to be there, so
he won't be late. He's like my best friend.
Right, he won't be late.
Speaking of men,
ooh, I like that.
We have a male guest.
Oh, Keanu's a little
welcome
behind.
everybody. Let me put the headphones in so you can't hear my. Hello, Aaron.
Hi there.
Oh, a male guest. You mean me?
Yes. Hello. Also, that is if you want to know who we're looking at. That is Michaeline, Violet Brandani, X-Ray Girl, and then yes, Ashton Blaze over there, and then Linguini. So
now,
all right,
a lot of people were talking very nicely about Violet. Who is she?
Violet Brandani, and I'm glad you mentioned that. She is. She made her Compound Media debut a few months ago. She was first a friend of Chrissy's. She's a content creator, OnlyFans gal, all around intelligent and very based gal. And she lives in Texas. But me, Violet, and Chrissy are starting a Thursday night stream tomorrow or today.
Today's Thursday.
Actually, at 9 p.m. She's sweet and lovely and obviously beautiful and just very, very down to earth. I can't say enough good things about her. So it's been a pleasure to be hanging out with her. But yeah. Violet Brandani, Lil Violet, I think on Twitter. Follow her everywhere, everybody.
I can't hear the word based anymore without the new phrase that Johnny and I came up with, because we were talking about making French onion soup with all the onions we've got. And Johnny says, is French onion soup cream based? I said, no. And Johnny said, oh, it's beef broth based. So now whenever anyone has a very based opinion, we just say they're beef broth based.
They're beef broth based.
Beef broth based. That's as based as you can possibly be. If you're beef broth based. So, Aaron, so now I need to know how my legs got up on the table. This is, I need to keep playing this. So
play it and then we'll have to see, because I don't know who told you to do it. Like I clearly wasn't paying attention. All of a sudden I looked up and you seemed like you were in stirrups. I think it might have been Ashton.
Let's see.
I don't like this.
No, this is Aaron.
What you should do is you should sprawl across the table and show us your entire torso.
It was Ashton. Aaron, you should sprawl out across the entire table and show us your torso. That little minx is trying to... Ashton, you dirty, dirty girl. I think Ashton's lonely.
She's not. She has a huge following too, and she's lovely. She's a live wire. I love having her on the show as well. Ashton Blaze, everybody.
She's manipulating me to show off my body, and it made me uncomfortable. I wanted to tie a sweatshirt around my waist like high school.
It seems like it's the first thing you were thinking of when you woke up this morning. So I don't think it made you that uncomfortable.
It's look, being made to show off my body is something that I need to own for my audience. Otherwise, I get uncomfortable. I have to own it. I have to be in possession of my own body. Let's see. And then who made me?
Sorry, I put you in this position.
I then want to see who made me put my feet in stirrups. That's the other part.
Exactly. Yes, because that's actually nice. Making you.
Who likes long legs? Keanu, if okay.
How are you doing, Aaron? How was your show this evening? Steel Toe Morning Show, in case you guys don't know.
A little drunk. I have to be honest.
We love that.
Listen.
I was trying to get through 50 White Claws for the 50th episode, but I think that might kill me. So.
I made some. I did some cooking tonight. I made some French onion soup.
When did my feet go into
And while I was making French onion soup, like a lot of you,
we're skipping.
So
we're
excited.
Skipping
a little bit of a delay. Okay,
look, guys. The point is,
I said we're skipping around. I need to find out when I went into V legs.
Yes, it was.
I shouldn't be.
You were just.
Yeah. Let's see when I
ass over tea kettle. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see when I sprawl out.
You're right.
Okay. Yes, you should. I know you just.
No, I should be in bed. it's been too much for too
here,
long.
it's on its way.
I wanna see where this program goes. Keanu, you do such a wonderful job, and not to monopolize the time here, but did I hear Gino yelling in the background?
He's on Cecil's stream right now.
Find it?
I was going to say
no, it was you're a little behind, but it was me going, did I hear Gino yelling in the background?
You're like, is that him?
I was
I was watching his stream back. He's like, hang on there. It's 1 second. They blamed me. They're like, oh, you're gonna go like talk to her. I'm like, no. He wanted to talk to his boyfriend, Aaron.
he's shouting passionately, so I figured he was on something.
Visconti! Could you just come say hi to Aaron for one quick moment, please?
All right, they're trying.
Yeah, but I'm.
Oh wait! Oh, I missed it. I missed
Aaron
it.
Short. Quick moment, please.
I missed it. Oh shoot! Okay, here we go.
Girls, can I put my legs down, please? I feel like meat.
It's my 50th episode, for Christ's sake.
Brad, do a V.
Oh, it's Violet who wanted me to do the V. So I said, girls, can I put my leg down, please? I feel like meat. And then Violet goes, spread them. Want me to do a V?
Yes, everyone.
Yeah.
She's good in a
open
bench.
to
She's like, no,
suggestions.
this will
very
be better with the
embarrassing.
show. And you oblige.
Hold on.
And
But one
that
leg
means
to
you're
one
good.
side and one leg to the other side.
Yeah, but I'm.
Hey, I've never seen Aaron Chardonnay drunk.
Chardonnay's the worst.
I'm white girl drunk.
It's just
Hold
that
on.
Be careful for your drink. Okay, there we go.
All right.
It's a B. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that was Violet's
And
fault for
also,
sure.
well,
I will be.
love it.
I'll be sitting there right next to you.
But you shouldn't be
embarrassed, Aaron.
Okay, so Ashton made me put my legs up. She wanted me to show torso. And then it was Violet who made me put my legs in a V.
You should feel flattered that those two gorgeous ladies.
Believe me, I'm all the way thankful.
Yeah, there you go.
That those girls wanted to manipulate me. I'm all for being manipulated. 100%.
Starting the day cooking French onion soup with Johnny, ending it with two gorgeous gals. Saying,
No, Johnny was
eagle.
not here making French onions. Johnny was making his own French onion soup at his house.
You gave him some of your onions.
Yeah, because there were 3-pound bags of onions, so I gave one to Matt, one to Johnny, one to me.
Oh my! With 3-3-pound bags,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, and then 1 3-pound bag makes a batch of French onion soup, so it worked out perfectly.
Well, did it taste good?
Oh, it's good.
Okay, good.
It's really good. SC Motorsports in the chat says Ashton is cute. Ashton's adorable.
Cheers.
Let me tell you. Hey, wait a minute. I can't say this anymore. If Ashton would be an adorable young woman to squire about town.
No, I mean she's lovely. I think.
No, don't say it.
I can't remember.
Don't say it.
Oh.
Nope, he's dead.
You know what? No, she's not single. No, she's not even.
That's
Not
too
that it would
bad.
matter.
Well,
But
look.
yeah, I can't. I don't. As far as I know, I remember. She came to our. I think she lives in Florida. She came to our show in Tampa. I believe she had her boyfriend with her. So maybe not married, but
Well, look,
I don't think single.
if himababa and then hibba then who knows? Maybe in a far off universe somewhere. Scarf. Oh no, I'm not going to read that. That's not very nice. Producer Robert says, skip to the part where you flashed your nips, Aaron. Oh, I forgot.
Yes.
I
I forgot as well.
I closed the window, but I forgot. I'm trying to play as little audio as I can because for some reason it's just not working when we have our lovely friends Gino and Keanu on. I'm going to get that done for tomorrow. I meant to get it done yesterday for today's show, but as you said, I got a little in the cups.
You were, and we're doing just fine. I'm on a little bit of a delay, but I have it on my phone. I'm going to even grab my iPad and I can just watch it and be just fine if you play a clip because I know the deal here. So we adapt even when we're a little bit hungover.
Unilove Bomber, I love that name. Unilove Bomber says Aaron joined Keanu Cast because he heard there was food on the stream, linguine. Oh, see, because I get it because I'm fat. That's very nice. 2:15.
Linguine is a person. How dare you?
2:15 this morning. 2:15. So we're doing.
Is that when you left? At
No,
2:15?
that's my fighting weight. That's where I'm at right now.
Oh.
Chris Thompson says, "How you holding up, Kiki?" He wants to know how you're doing.
Doing well, Chris Thompson. You said one of the funniest things in the chat that last night. I was just watching it back, and I was like, "The guy never misses. He never misses." I'm still dealing with this weird eyebrow thing, because I accidentally shaved half of it off.
Oh no!
Other than that, I'm feeling great.
Oh, I can tell.
I know. See,
I'm not supposed to say that, am I?
No, you should. And then I was looking at it. So I was talking about it on my show, I think on Monday or Tuesday. I was watching our show back. I was like, wow, that was really fun on Steel Toe. I'm like, I shaved half of my eyebrow off. And now I can still fucking see it.
I'll be honest. If you hadn't said that you shaved half your eyebrow off, I never would have realized it.
I'd rather just say it so people know I know it's not there. It's like, you're like, I know I'm this or that.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're fat. I was going to say fat.
How
you're
dare
like, yeah, well.
Dare you?
I
I'm
know,
very.
yeah.
I'm meaty at the moment, but I'm far slimmer than I was months ago.
Dude, you're not even. I don't. You're not even. You're a tall human with no fat. Basically, you can't be stepping on the scale. That's all.
Oh my God, do you know about my scale habits?
No.
I step on the scale every morning.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
ground. That's eating disorder territory.
Is it really? I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything with the information. I mean, I need to know.
Just obsessing over it.
Yeah.
Eating disorder.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Very disordered, Aaron. We're worried.
I need to get my shit together. You know what? You know what I need to do? Take responsibility for what I am. Stop deflecting and just own it. It's an eating disorder and it needs to stop. You know, bad habits can be generational until someone decides to stop.
Isn't it funny that maybe the chat, wouldn't it be funny if you did develop a debilitating eating disorder?
Just
because you're clearly not fat. I mean, anybody that says that to you, they're just teasing you because you're not. Nobody would call you fat if they actually meant it, because you're not. But wouldn't it be funny if you developed a serious life-changing eating disorder?
Just lost a shit ton of weight and looked terrible. And I go, well, guys, it's because the chat has called me fat for so long. I just decided to do something with my life. And
you're like Matthew McConaughey in Dallas Buyers Club.
Oh,
all
man.
Of a sudden.
Oh, Jesus. Yes. That was a whole different kind of eating disorder that gentleman had. Yeah.
And you're like, this is your fault? All these fat jokes.
It would definitely be Hobo Chili Recipe's fault. That's for sure.
See.
Balls deep. They're saying I do have an eating disorder, Keanu. Pudgorexia.
They're rude.
Pudgorexia.
Pudgorexia.
Fat people need love too, but they gotta pay, says Chris Thompson, of course. Hobo Chili says, bullshit, Keanu, he's gargantuan.
I know, see, they're so mean. You're not.
I
know that because I've been around Aaron and April in person, unlike many of you, I'm sure. They're very lanky, very tall, very thin. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
I'm lanky? How dare you? By the way, I totally hid that hangover yawn just now.
I can't see it anyway.
Oh, that's right. You can't see my hangover yawn, so it's totally fine. Nick Stevens says, dude probably swims with a shirt on. Why did we start this?
I know, they're so rude.
Easter Island natives worship Aaron. Belusier, he's got lunch lady arms. Where's the loaf piggy sippy cup? Oh, there it is.
Robert.
There we go. There's my loaf piggy sippy cup. It was right behind all my Reed Street soaps.
Ah, yes. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off, everyone.
Promo code KikiBucks. Oh, and everyone throw your favorite hungover morning show host a few bucks, because when we knock out this morning's goal, when we knock it out, everything after that is going to Keanu. And then tomorrow, everything goes to Gino. So $335 is the number. If you have $900 to throw at the program, just go ahead and do it, and we'll hammer that out. Yeah, the whole thing. Just go. Streamlabs.
I have a divorce to pay for, people. All right. So come on.
Is that my
donate?
Oh, that was you. Oh, sorry. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, Rumble Rants, etc. If you'd like to contribute to the show, the links are right there in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. I am really excited to try my next Reed Street soap. And
Ooh, which one do you have?
I don't. Well, I know the Woods. Was it the Huntsman or the Woodsman or whatever? That one was very good.
Ooh, you know what? Which one I love? It's one of the OGs. It's called Americana. That's my favorite. And of course, I love Michaeline's Morning Rush, but that's more of a facial
Sure.
bar.
I have Deer Blind, which is scent masking anus. It's scent masking anus goat's milk soap.
Scent masking anus.
Yeah, anus.
Is that what it says?
No, yeah, Keanu. It says scent masking anus. ANISE.
Oh, like I'm like, where is he going with this? I wasn't sure, but yes, no, it's not pronounced that way, Aaron.
Keanu, if I could, it doesn't have to go anywhere. It can just be the word anus. Hold on, I'm going to mute the mic real quick because I'm falling apart physically. I'm going to blow my nose, lucky nose, and then I'll be here. Hold on.
All right, cool. We'll be watching. I'll make the sound effect. If I could see him, I think he'll be like this. 1, 2, and what did it sound like that?
It sounded just like that.
Okay, cool.
Again,
I can't see you here.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a tough morning.
This is going to be fun.
This is good. I'm tempted. I have this sat down here last night. I'm surprised I don't have ants all over the place, but this is the last of the apple pie moonshine. That glass. That glass.
It's like I'm blind because you're saying this sat down here, and
I keep
but
forgetting.
I can't see you. But then you say it's like I have ants, and then I used context clues to get to moonshine. Yes.
You know what? I'm
no
doing
bugs, right?
No bugs. I'm doing a thing right now. I'm getting this.
I'll grab my iPad too. I'll put it right up here. It would be if it makes you more.
No, you know what, Keanu? I know you're gonna tell me, don't do it, Aaron. Don't do it. Don't do this.
Don't fuck with it.
Let me.
Oh,
I'm fucking around. I'm gonna fuck around with it.
That's fine.
Oh, this. No, we're gonna do it this way. Hold on a minute, and then hold on. We're gonna. Why are there so many of me?
I have never seen a person not be able to. Now there's some. Wow, Inception.
This is gonna get done.
This is cool.
All right, so we're going to trim. I think this is gonna work.
This might be the ticket.
Hold on, we're gonna do this. This is fine. I'm going with this.
This is perfectly fine.
This is what I'm going with this morning.
They don't see two of me, do they?
No, they see one of you.
Okay, perfect. This is perfectly fine. Now I can see your face and your reactions.
This is absolutely perfect. I'm keeping it this way. This is how we're doing it today.
Melty's gonna have a field day with this.
Oh, dude, the shape I've been in the last 12 hours, everyone's going to have a field day.
Do we care?
No,
we're living our lives.
Not at all. Thank you very much to Balls Deep with $5. He says Kiki Bucks.
Kiki Bucks.
Throws 5 Kiki Bucks at us. Thank you very much. 3:30 away from this morning. We're gonna get fired up here. We're gonna get going. It's a little warm up time. That's all.
Yeah.
A little warm up time.
Get our bearings.
Oh God, do I ever? As soon as I woke up this morning, I just went, oh no. I just went, this is gonna take some adjusting.
Well, I'm in the middle of still still 2 days past when I was supposed to move out of my, not supposed to. I'm like, they're not going to kick me out of the Upper East Side. But technically, they called me yesterday to my other apartment. I still have a bunch of shit in there. And they called me. They're like, are you going to come get this stuff? And I'm like, are you in my apartment? So I was like, I'll just stay up, do an all-nighter, go over there, get my stuff. So we're we're all over the place. It was the 50th episode. We had a few drinks. We're moving. Life is changing, things like that.
You're doing just fine.
We're doing just fine. So
it is hectic though. The moving thing. Like if I ever move again, I have to hire people to move.
I had all the like big furniture that I wanted here and moved in here when Gino was in Nova Scotia, but I have too many clothes, Aaron. It's just it's debilitating.
Oh,
it's
horrible. You poor thing. You need to. Oh God, we need to figure something out. Just throw out
the only thing I hoard. Everything else, Gino is the one that loves knickknacks. I'm like, absolutely not. Can we get rid of why do we have Aunt Olga's fan from 1912? Do we need it?
Look, I mean, just throw out a bunch of his shit and move yours in and you'll be fine.
He doesn't notice. I do clean out all of his stuff and then it looks pretty good in here. But then he will go through the garbage and be like, well, somebody got me this napkin or coaster in 1985 and it was for, a Pelican game or something. I'm like, okay, whatever you got to do, man. That's fine.
Hey, Keanu, let's do it. Let's play a fun game with Gino. Raise your hand if you were alive in 1985. He was.
Wasn't
yeah, he would be the only one who was alive.
He's gonna kill me.
And he can't kill you because I said it. He can't kill me. He would never.
Were you alive in 1985? I don't even know your age.
Oh, no. I was born as I get older, I say this. I was born 7 days before 1987 began.
I forget. You're a bit older than me, but not as old as Gino. That's right.
Thank you. I like to be in the no man's land of everybody's chronological order. Thank you very much to Scarface. He says, here's for the Make-A-Wish Foundation you hosted last night. You made that tard's dream come true. Shout it. Oh, because we had Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful on. I see. Aaron's period pill with $5 says, I'm fucking here today. Be happy. Fauci's Pangolin says, when April is re-educated, will she come back? No, I believe her words were off the internet.
And good for her.
Yeah, that's what
live your life. That's good. Like, it's not worth anybody's quality of life if it upsets you.
That's what I've said. I've said if she wants to be off the people have this weird they can't conceptualize that she's off the internet but still alive.
No, according to everyone on the internet, she hasn't been seen.
There is
a month.
Legit rumor that I've murdered her.
Oh my God.
And I buried her body, which I mean, I plead not guilty, but it doesn't stop them. No, she just because you're off the internet does not mean that you died. It just means you don't.
And it doesn't mean that you're missing. Shall we put out an Amber Alert? You're like, no, I've seen her.
Yes.
She is fine. Just because you don't see her doesn't mean that she's missing.
Mr. Approachable, did April ever get the package I sent her? I saw it a couple days ago. It has not been opened yet. So it needs to, that package needs to get opened. I know when I gave it to her, she said, she goes, I don't want to open anything. Without giving up too much. The internet became a problem. She didn't want to open anything that was related to it. I
don't blame her.
Yeah. So no, she didn't. I'll open it on the show one day here. Unilove.
What do you think is in there?
If it's for Mr. Approachable, it's probably something really nice. Because before she left the show, she did say, she goes, I'm having trouble with all of, with the people and the things they say and all of this stuff. And I think some people sent her some stuff to hey, get better, feel better, blah, 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 blah. And I think that's what it was.
I'm sure your fans miss her dearly.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Maybe she'll change her mind one day, but it's for the best if she's feeling that way. It's a very mature thing to do.
Right. And now I can be human garbage and it doesn't matter because it doesn't affect her at all.
That's right.
I can go on this show and do all kinds of stupid shit and it doesn't matter. The only thing is, the chat is showing up and Jesse's in the, hold on, we're going to get this taken care of. And there we go.
Cool.
Now all my guests have to authenticate. I don't know what that means. There we are. All right, now Keanu's back. See, that's what I hate. Like, I wanted to have Jesse on to be like, see, guys, it's not that bad. He's fine, blah, blah, blah. But then he shows up on your StreamYard the next day, and he's like, let me in. And I'm like, well, Jesse, now you're bothering me. I have to ban you from the thing. And
I just didn't know. I think Frank texted me, too, and was like, don't let him in here. If I known who he was, I think I followed him on Twitter. So maybe I'll find out. But he called in. I talked to him.
Yeah,
so.
You talked to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I want to show the world that you're not this giant piece of shit that everyone thinks you are, and that you're just silly and you're just having a little fun. And then he'll show up like he's showing up in the StreamYard chat now because I have no idea how to use StreamYard. And,
I saw that, and it's like, I go, okay, that's not from Era. It's the private chat.
How do I get rid of the private chat?
You can't. Oh, God, how are you? My gosh, the StreamYard.
Oh no! And then I just got
StreamYard's so easy. You can't get rid of it. I would just ignore it. But for some reason, he has the link. So.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I think there we are. Now you're back. I am so fucking terrible at all this stuff. I'm gonna get my Zoom working properly, and then I'm just gonna go back to that because that was nice.
That was perfectly fine as well.
So yeah, it's one of those deals where, look, yeah, she just she doesn't. The education I'm getting of like how people see the internet as real life is remarkable to me.
It's bizarre. I don't know if they actually do. But it's a coping thing. If you don't want to be, forging relationships. Listen, I'm a very shy sort of person. I could sit inside all day and be perfectly fine. Yeah. But if you really, you just sit in a community of chatters, which we love, your mind starts to play tricks on you. It's got to be a balance, I think.
Yeah.
So,
well, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Very exciting show ahead. 3:20 away from this morning. Let's go ahead and knock that out. We'll just chip away at it throughout the day, and then Keanu will make a nice little payday when we go way over. So let's get it under 300 by 7 o'clock, 200 by 8. You guys know how it goes. Throw in a few bucks. You guys are doing fantastic. 320 is the number for overtime. Oh, no, today's Thursday, isn't it? Not Wednesday.
Yes. We did Wednesday last week. Today's Thursday.
Just because I'm still drunk from yesterday doesn't mean I can't get the days right. Peter Sky Park. Oh, go ahead.
Moonshine is not your friend.
No, it's
neither
not.
Is self-tanner. My fucking hands are driving me nuts. I'm so sorry, everyone.
It's, you know what? Look, the fact that we're both a mess is a good thing. It puts us on the same plane.
It's true.
If you will.
What are we talking about? Show it to me so I'll put my headphones in. If we have a clip,
let me know. Oh, wait, our first thing is a clip today. Oh, my goodness. It's Sunny host. Oh, God, you know what? This is one that Gino would love, too. It's a clip from The View, everyone's favorite television program.
Oh, yes, you know how Gino loves The View.
Oh, Gino's
Goldberg's biggest fan. Like,
oh, have you heard his Whoopi Goldberg joke? You've never?
No.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Maybe I disassociated when.
Oh, you know, her hair of silver is back. You see,
See, I have heard him say that, and to me, that's just not even a joke. It's just mean.
Really is just him.
It's just him being mean.
And it is funny because he'll grin while he does it as though he's hiding something from us.
Like, get it?
Yeah.
That's the punchline.
No, guys, get it? Black lady gorilla. No, Gene, we got it. We understand. She's black.
We got it. It was just really mean.
Yeah, she has gray hairs and that's silver and there's silverback gorillas and look, Oscar Wilde. I think we understood the wordplay.
It's fine.
Oh, yeah, there you go, producer Robert. Hair of silverback over her shoulders.
Okay, so he does say this quite often. Yeah, it's not just me. It's not just when he's in the kitchen or something.
Oh, no, he says it on the show.
Oh yeah.
He's always, and like when we're not talking about Whoopi Goldberg, like he'll just get there.
He goes around his ass to get to his elbow.
Oh,
Ooh.
you know what? I think I can fix this one too. I don't mean you, Keanu. I don't mean I can.
There is no fixing me.
I can fix this gal.
Oh wait, so I can see it.
You can?
See, yeah, I mean, I see.
Perfect.
This woman here.
All right, great. So Sunny Hostin, one of the co-hosts of The View, was talking about Donald Trump and the trial going on now, like trial number 9,000 for Donald Trump. I mean, we played a 3-minute clip yesterday, and it was of the media during Trump's presidency going, this one's a game changer. This could be the beginning of the end. Trump's about to resign. And it was like over 4 years, there was 3 minutes worth of these clips. And it's like, guys, why don't we just wait till it actually happens?
Right. I mean, at this point, it's just like he's just getting his mail. He's like, oh, good.
Right.
Another lawsuit. Yeah.
Could
tell me where I got to show up. All right, fine.
Yeah. And then a camera there going, could this be the last time Trump gets his mail? Jesus Christ. But
it's true. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre.
So now this clip is Sunny Hostin talking about this is the genius and the journalistic integrity that they're covering all these Trump trials with. And I don't blame them because there's been 5,000 of these damn things and they keep saying, this is the one, this is the one, this is the one. So eventually you run out of shit to say about them. So
this is the one, what? We're going to put him in jail?
Yeah.
Like, what are you even thinking? Please, come on.
This is the one where they're putting him in jail.
Okay.
They thought it was the last one, but that turned out not to be the one. This is totally the one. The media calling Trump going to prison is like those guys who predict the end of the world all the time.
It's true. Yes. 2012, I thought it was supposed to happen.
Yeah. And then before that, it was 2000. And then before that, it was 1985 or whatever. And they just keep making predictions and people keep bringing them on TV to make predictions, even though they've fucked it up every step of the way.
Do you think Trump being in jail is on the Mayan calendar somewhere? And that's why they keep predicting it? They're like, Orange Man goes to prison in 2024.
The only reason I'm going to say no is because if he was on the Mayan calendar, they would have found it by now, and they would be doing countdowns on the news every day.
It's so true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
what do these coozes have to say now?
Well, these broads decided to start yapping about Trump. You know, these gals, they get together at their card table in their bridge club, and they just start yammering on about the boys. And
can't let too many women talk to each other at once.
Man,
it's ridiculous.
As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men. Sunny Hostin in this clip decided that she would comment on the most hard-hitting facet of the new Trump trial, and that is Donald Trump's flatulence. Apparently, he's been shitting his pants in court, according to whatever this is. Let's go ahead and hit play and see what delicious commentary Sunny has from us on The View.
I think that's important, and I do think that people are paying attention to the fact that he's been fined $9,000.
I can't hear it.
For violating a gag order. That he's just losing it. He's farting up a storm in the courtroom. Everyone's writing about that. He's probably just horrified about that. He's sitting there falling asleep. He's now Sleepy Don. There's no Sleepy Joe anymore. I think there's a lot of good stuff happening.
They need to get him.
I'm just okay. All I'm going to say about that little 30-second rant that she went on.
I just can't hear it, so I'm putting my headphones in.
That's
but
okay.
just hit the highlights. I just have them in when you play the rest of it. I can see it. I can't hear it. But.
She's talking about. She's not talking about anything related to the case or whether he's guilty or innocent. She's going, oh, he's falling asleep in court. He's Sleepy Don. He's farting up a storm. He looks terrible. Blah blah blah. Like, it's just this. There's no like news commentary of like, well, the case is going this way, and it looks like this witness saying this might make the jury think this, or that. It's just them going, oh, he looks fucking terrible. He's going to prison. He's farting. He's falling asleep. It's just like, it's this teenager attitude of like the teacher they don't like that they think is mean and too strict. is like is going to find a new job and leave the school, and it's just so I just don't think
he's farting up a storm. He looks like shit. Like, well, what are we talking about? Why is he sitting in court in general?
Right. Could we talk about that? No, we're just the farting. We're gonna so it's the farting that we need to talk about.
And I wonder if he was. That would be hilarious if he were like he was like just farting for like a fuck you.
Yeah.
They'll talk about this on The View, but I don't know.
Right. You don't want to, you don't want to be there anyway. You think this whole trial's bullshit. So yeah, just start ripping ass. Yeah. Just start farting all over the place. And then everyone else will be uncomfortable, but you're meaning to do it. So fine.
That's diabolical. He should be arrested for that. That's true.
Wouldn't that be great? Donald Trump, he's skating. He's beating all these cases. He's like the greatest rapper of all time, just case after case, just knocking them out. And then the one thing they finally get him for is they're like, you can't fart that much in public. Yeah. It's offensive. Right.
You're just doing it on purpose now, Donald.
Yeah. They never got Al Capone for murder, but they did get him for tax evasion. Maybe they don't get Donald Trump for any of the stuff they want to, like hush money or rigging elections, but they get him for rampant flatulence.
Biden all of a sudden makes farting in public illegal, which maybe it should be. All right. Something to consider.
It would be a more polite society, would it not? I want to finish up. I want to finish up this Sonny Hostin clip.
Now I can hear it. So go ahead.
Some Imodium. You're right. There is something about Donald Trump's crazy.
He's not out there.
But when you're seeing him sitting still compared to what we're watching.
He's sitting in a courtroom farting.
We don't use that word in our house.
Well, you guys, you want to come.
Oh, God. That is a terrible show. The View is awful. So it's just, all right. Well, that when you're knitting like Gene Lundergaard in Fargo and you're watching The View, that's what you get into. You just get to talk about all the farting that gets done.
I know. They had really nothing of substance to say.
No, that's the most amazing part is in that whole 1 minute clip. It was all just he farts, he looks bad, he's sitting in a chair. I just can't.
Yeah, and he's an older gentleman as well. Like how good could he possibly look? Number one. Number two, that means what that tells me is like they can't really find anything wrong, like that he's being convicted for. So I had no idea this was even going on. Why is he sitting in fucking court? They probably don't know either.
This is this is the hush money thing. This is like the paying what's her name, Stormy Daniels and all that. And whether or not he did anything illegal when he paid the porn star to not talk about fucking him. That's what he's in court for.
I haven't watched her documentary yet, but
neither have I.
I met her and her lawyer once, actually.
Michael Avenatti, the guy who's in jail now.
Me and Alan Fuchs were at the weird. We were at AVN in Vegas, and we went to that we got press passes, and we were at that. There was a party at the Real World house, the Vegas one with the bowling alley.
Sure.
In walks Michael Avenatti and Stormy. We're like, I don't even know who these people are. Alan's like, we should take a picture with them. We did. I'm like, what? They seem to be in the news a lot. He's like, just fucking Michael Avenatti and Stormy Daniels, but. Like, all right.
And then Michael Avenatti ends up going, I think he's in prison now for shaking down Nike.
Yes, right. He fell from grace, right?
Oh, God. They wanted him to run against Trump in 2020. There were some people like, this is the guy who's going to take down Trump. He's got him. This is the guy. And then he sent emails to Nike saying, oh, you should hire my law firm or else we're going to tell people you're fucking racist. And, you should give me this much money or we're going to start a smear campaign against you. And then Nike's like, we can afford lawyers, right? This is a clear blackmail attempt.
Yeah, well, yes, it is.
All they had to do was save the emails. And I think Michael Avenatti either owes a shitload of money or he's in jail. Michael.
That's what it seems like. I think I heard of it. And Alan goes like, you're the girl. Ask him if we can take a picture with him. I'm like, hey, excuse me, Mr. Avenatti. Can we take a selfie with you? Oh, embarrassing.
Did you get one?
He was very nice.
Michael Avenatti got back in December of 2022 was sentenced to 14 years in prison.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Holy moly.
Well, I
What?
guess. Well, Donald Trump's going to be joining him there soon.
Yeah, according to Sassy Sandy or whomever it was. If The View says it, it must be true.
Sassy. You know what? Sunny Hostin is now forever Sassy Sandy.
Sassy Sandy.
She has to be Sassy Sandy. Unilove Bomber says, didn't Avenatti scam a paraplegic by hundreds of thousands too? Oh, really?
I wouldn't put it past him, I suppose.
I didn't know that. Ryan Watson says, all part of the script, Keanu. Oh, and you look lovely today, he says.
Aaron does look lovely.
You'd stop it. This old thing,
This whole thing.
I have to say, I can honestly say I literally stumbled into my closet and just threw this on. I did take a shower. It didn't help. That's how I knew I woke up drunk and not hungover.
That's the best way to wake up, though.
Oh.
Really, honestly, we're living our lives. You're not even 40 yet. It's fine.
You don't really, when you wake up drunk, you don't feel like out of control.
I don't drink a lot of liquor. If I didn't wake up drunk, I woke up maybe post a little bit drunk and just kept. Oh no, I didn't wake up at all. I just stayed up. This is the time I come alive. So yes, if I were to wake up drunk,
it's a terrifying.
Yeah, I'd feel a little bit out of control. But listen, you're living your life. It's all right.
It's a terrifying feeling to wake up drunk because you're just like, I want this to stop. I don't want to feel like this when I wake up. Stop being this way. And then
I'd rather wake up drunk than wake up hungover.
See, if you wake up drunk,
You just gotta keep going.
I don't know about. Oh, look, if you wake up drunk, the hangover's coming. So that is terrifying. Like everything I feel in my head this morning, or every little thing I feel in my body, I go, uh-oh, here we go.
It's the moonshine. It's the Chardonnay. We couldn't believe you were drinking Chardonnay. That is a hangover, a recipe for a hangover.
Oh God, wine is headaches. That's all it is. Wine is just headaches. AV01 says, Aaron, ask Kiki about meeting Gertrude Stein. I started that.
I found out who it was. And Gertrude Stein. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. But bear with me. It wasn't Gertrude Stein. Gloria Steinem.
The lawyer.
Gloria Steinem. But I was sitting there talking about, yes, I didn't recognize Gertrude Stein and all this stuff. And then was it you or Linguini that went, she died in 1929?
Yeah, it was Linguini who said that. I said the name Gertrude Stein because we were talking about Alex Stein's grandmother who killed somebody, according to Jesse P.S.
And I was like, how did I get there? But I'm like, who was this woman then? Gloria Steinem. I'm looking up literary women, Upper East Side, Elaine's. I'm like, okay, this has to be it. She's now 90. But it's obviously not Gertrude fucking Stein. I was so fucking embarrassed.
I actually, I thought I had met Bret the Hitman Hart once, and I was and I kept telling people that I had met Amelia Earhart. I just screwed up the names. I said Hart. Amelia Earhart.
Amelia Earhart.
They said she disappeared in 1935.
She flew into the Bermuda Triangle or something.
Well, there's actually a theory about Amelia Earhart that she was captured by the Japanese. Did
she really disappear in the air?
The Japanese held Amelia Earhart prisoner. That's one of the theories. If I go Amelia Earhart, Japanese.
Isn't it terrifying, all these things that we don't know, like when people disappear, like April?
Right. Who's not who hasn't been seen.
She hasn't been seen in a month.
Yeah, Amelia Earhart does photos show she died a Japanese prisoner.
Oh my God.
Yeah. A newly discovered photo suggests legendary U.S. pilot Amelia Earhart might have died in Japanese custody and not in a plane crash in the Pacific. If true, it would solve one of aviation history's biggest mysteries. Earhart vanished during a 1937 flight over the Pacific, and her
I just never understand when people just lose a plane. Whoop, wait, a plane's gone. Where'd it go? Bermuda Triangle. I don't understand. Also, this is BBC. This isn't like something, you know, like it's not the Epic Times or something like that.
This is like a legit thing.
That's bizarre.
A photograph from the 1930s shows a figure that could be her taken on the then Japanese Marshall Islands.
Oh my God, poor Amelia.
So I guess this photo is supposed to prove that the Japanese captured her. It shows a group of people standing on a dock. The label on the photograph says it was taken on the Jaluit Atoll in the Marshall Islands, presumably by a U.S. spy. The link might seem thin to the legendary pilot who 5 years before her disappearance had risen to fame as the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic. The claim is that one seated person with her back to the camera could be Earhart, while another figure on the far left in the photo is said to be Fred Noonan, her navigator. On the very right of the picture is a blurry section, which it is claimed shows Earhart's plane. Okay.
Wow.
I don't see it. I guess that's supposed to be her plane over there. This is Amelia Earhart sitting down, and this is her navigator.
So yes, so like the story is she was flying and her or her plane were never seen again, but probably this could be something that happened.
It's possible that the Japanese captured her. But we weren't at war with the Japanese back in 1937. So that
they were like, no women flying. Mao, Mao, Mao. Get her out of air.
Oh wow, that's
Maybe.
like Mao, Mao, Mao. That's like your silverback joke.
It's just deer hunter. I always say it because of that. Is that untoward?
That's Vietnamese, not Japanese. How dare you?
I'm not a biologist. Okay.
Oh my God. I thought that working with Gino, I had to rein in the xenophobia, but I was wrong. Well, no,
I love all Asian people.
You just can't tell.
I love Gloria Steinem and Gertrude Stein.
See, now you've made Ching Lee upset. Ching Lee in the chat says, I'm offended.
Really? I got to stop saying that on my show then. I do that early and often. Mao, 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 Mao. Doesn't it just mean like, do it now?
Now, some people are saying that, oh God, I can't read that. She really liked dick. I can't read that word. There's people saying that her husband sabotaged her plane to get her money. And that she died in a plane.
That's horrible. And she worked so hard to be the first female pilot to fly by herself. Then the second time she flies by herself, they just crash her plane.
Her husband sabotaged her plane to get her money, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
Ching Lee says, did Gino teach her to be this way?
I didn't realize that was an untoward word.
It's not technically a word, but it's you're basically saying that's how Japanese people talk, especially since your frame of reference is deer hunter, which has to deal with the Vietnamese.
You're right.
So
I will listen to everybody here at the Steel Toe Morning Show. I will do better. I will learn from my mistake.
That's wonderful. We don't really do that here.
No, you're like, that's more the better.
Yeah, lean the fuck in, you pussy.
I don't care. No, I'll still say, I say it on my show all the time. I'm like, Mickey, Mao, 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 Mao. She's like, what?
Yeah, you're not. Wait. I mean, I wouldn't go to a Chinese restaurant and do it. That's all I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would know better than that.
Oh, well, God. You know what? Then I was out of line. I'm sorry.
You order Chinese food. You don't go into the restaurant.
Right. You go Mao, 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 beef and broccoli, Mao, Mao, Mao.
You go to the laundromat to have the people and you go Mao, 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 press, fold. No. I was just trying to be like you guys and it's just not.
I understand. No, you're trying to fit in. It's understandable.
It is. As soon as I said it, I took it back.
Hey, Keanu, I've said this to many women in my life before. You don't have to be racist to make me love you. It's okay.
Lean back on the, it just doesn't sound right.
Be you. Let's go to Matthew Q with $5. He says, great show, guys. Kiki, will you please tell Aaron about the new fad in blue jeans that you talked about on Saucy Saturday with Wicked X-Ray Girl and Dispar. Piss pants are expensive.
Disparu, yes. Let me first of all say that was one of the funnest streams I ever did. What was the jean moment? The jeans. I'll have to think back on it, but when I think of it,
he said the piss pants are expensive.
Aaron, okay, there's this, oh God, it's this weird trend. And it looks like, I was thinking when they showed these, they're jeans that have like a piss stain built into the crotch. And they are very expensive. And I don't know why they exist or why it is. I was like, maybe it's just supposed to be like distressed denim. But if you look it up, it looks like a pee stain. And apparently, I think we found out that it's supposed to be a pee stain.
I'm really upset that I now, in my search history, have piss-stained jeans for sale because of you. Thank you. I got a lot of things in my search histories these days that I don't want in there, but
now you can search how to sell piss-stained jeans.
Of course. By the way, thank you very much to Matthew Q for that $5. $3.15 is the number today. If you feel like jumping in and throwing a couple of bucks at the old steel toe, that would be wonderful. Let's knock it out, and then that would mean that every morning show goal so far has been KO'd, has been taken care of. So thank you guys very much. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. 3:15 is the number, so we're a little behind for today, but nothing too bad. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you guys for your generosity. Everybody throw $500 each at the program, and we'll call it a day. Yeah, so these piss-stained jeans are a thing.
No, they are, and I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I'm just like, that can't be what they are meant to look like. But it is, apparently.
Pee-stained jeans, leaky style, comes with price tag, and it's already sold out. Oh, God. Why?
Why? That's what I'm wondering. Why?
Why do the piss-stained jeans need to be a thing?
I don't mind a distressed, I said this on the show, I don't mind a distressed denim. I love a pair of jeans with this big of a hole in it, even. Like it doesn't bother me. Why are we making our jeans look like you peed your pants?
The high fashion world's always been known for pushing boundaries, but pee-stained jeans kind of takes the cake, especially with its whopping price tag. $800 for a pair of they aren't actually piss-stained.
I know.
But they look like, they look like somebody's pissed their pants, and it costs you $800.
And I do think a lot of runway things are not meant to be worn on the street, but this isn't even high fashion. This is just like a pair of jeans that looks like you pissed your pants.
Right. There's no like greater like concept to the fashion or anything like that. It's pee-pee pants. That's all it is.
It is, right. And that guy he's just walking down the runway. This is high fashion. This is good.
Yeah, confident as all hell, like Billy Madison jeans. You ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
Maybe it's to promote confidence. Like, even if I had pissed my pants, I'll still walk with my head held high.
Or if you're like falling down drunk and like you piss your pants often, you just like nobody will know because like, oh no, he didn't piss his pants. He just wears piss-stained jeans. He's totally fine.
He does that all the time.
Yeah, it's normal.
Yeah.
That dude looks like he already peed his pants, yellow sun. Yeah, the guy modeling him too was troubling looking. But then again, you got to find a guy who's willing to wear piss-stained jeans. I mean, it's not like you're going to have.
I think that it should have been, maybe he should have smacked a smile on his face.
Yeah.
He shouldn't look so serious in piss-stained jeans.
Oh, right. Piss-stained jeans are something you wear with a smile and a little bit of fun and a sense of wonder.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. I can practice my piss-stained jeans modeling, right? It would be.
Yeah, see, Aaron, that's the ticket. Like, I'm just a fun guy. I had a little bit too much lemonade.
Yeah. Here's one. Here, ready? This is my, okay. Another one. Piss-stained jeans. Aaron, think piss-stained jeans. All right, ready?
That's perfect.
See,
That's the ticket.
You cover your mouth, you look down at your piss stain, and you're just, did I do that?
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Too much moonshine.
Yeah. Sorry, I was on Keanu Cast and I didn't want to take a break.
I know. I'm just really devoted to my podcasting career.
Yes. I'm working on my craft, and sometimes there's no time for the bathroom.
It just depends.
Maybe that's what. Oh, because the diapers. Oh, you see, her hair of silver is back over her.
Mow, 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 mow.
Oh my God, there's a lot more racism than I thought. Stevie J says Aaron is pretending like he can wear pants that don't have an elastic waistband. That's hurtful.
That is so rude.
I love you, Stevie J. That's remarkably hurtful. 5 or 6 years ago, they were selling jeans that looked muddy for like $400. That's true.
That I'm even okay with. A weird distressed mud moment when it looks like a centralized stain in the crotch that looks like pee. I'm not here for it. I love anything fashion, but why are we doing this? We'll just talk about it, I guess.
I would really love to see this like continue to evolve till we get to like just like Idiocracy, like it continues to go downhill. I would like us to get to just shit stained pants and just people with like just it's running down the leg and everything.
After that, it'll be a bunch of women in skinny jeans, and there'll be like a big red mark, like a period stain. Like, oops, I'm a woman. I'm free bleeding. Like literally, that's the last thing I want to see.
You know what?
The last thing.
What I love about the free bleeding thing is that the free bleeding deal was completely made up by the internet. It was made up by 4chan. 4chan made up the concept.
Really?
Yeah, they made up the concept of free bleeding that for feminism, you should not use tampons or any kind of products. You should just bleed openly. So this woman read it and didn't know it was a gag. And she ran, I think it was either the Boston or New York City Marathon. Free bleeding.
Just bleeding.
Yeah. And she goes, oh, I did this for feminism because I read that blah, blah, blah. And it turns out it was just a 4chan joke.
They're like, I was kidding.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Oh,
that can't be comfortable or sanitary.
That's like this means white power, the okay sign thing that became controversial a few years back.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I thought that's like what you do when you like want your friends to be like, you looked at a butthole or something.
Yeah. It's called the circle game. And you make your friends look at the circle below your waist, then you punch them in the arm because we're dumb. Well, 4chan got it going that the that the 3 fingers is white. And then the circle and your arm is a P, so it means white power. The media ran with it, and they're like, oh, so-and-so. Like, people were getting fired from their jobs because they were making a white supremacist symbol. Meanwhile, nobody knew this. Everybody thinks it's the OK symbol or it's the circle game or whatever. But 4chan and the internet just got the boomers who run the news convinced that it meant white power.
I almost respect the internet autists that they're like, let's convince these stupid fucks that this is what this means.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they're
obviously, yeah. Be like, no, I'm just saying, like, I love working at Google. It's A-OK. They're like, no, that's not what that means.
Wow, that guy definitely uses the N-word in his free time. Oh boy, we got to get rid of him. I did hear. Oh, man, hey, you want a turkey sandwich for lunch? Oh, man, that sounds awesome. Whoa, Bill.
Great.
Jesus Christ, man. With the bigotry, can we calm down? Indians work here, bro.
You're like, no, wait. Larry, are you okay? Whoa, again? Like, I back in my day, this just meant we were fine.
Times change, Larry. Okay, times change. Now it's time to stop being such a goddamn bigot.
I will do better.
I promise to be a better person. I will never make the okay. No, just put it down.
It's just like, oh God, how's the weather? Oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm white. It's just what our fingers and arms do. I don't know.
3:15 away from today, guys. Let's get moving on that. I'm sorry for being drunk on the air, but reward me with your money.
Love it.
Tridio says, hop on the next trend early, distressed Dorito-stained jeans. That is not
now that's even God, what's worse?
For guys who wipe their hands on their jeans, just get them already on there, and then you'd never know. It's the same idea behind the piss stains.
Why not allow yourself to piss your pants before you have them pre-pissed? Why not allow yourself to wipe your Dorito-stained fingers on your pants before you have them pre-Doritoed? That's what I don't understand. What's the comment? Fashion should have a comment if it's like that. That makes no sense to me.
The comment is we've all become animals.
Or we've just run out of ideas. Like
That's true.
Chaps were probably made not for, cowboys. They were like, I don't know, let's just cut the ass out of them.
See what it looks like.
See what happens.
Yeah. One of my favorite songs of all time features a music video that let me try to. I'm bringing it up for you here. It features a video of a man wearing chaps. It's you've heard the song "Struttin'," haven't you?
I think you probably.
I think you should probably put your headphones in, young lady, and you should listen.
I absolutely will.
I
we
think
love
you should
a musical
listen
moment
to a wonderful song, and oh no, is his
right, here we go. God,
see this is Thumpasaurus. He's hitching a ride.
It's very Mick Jagger, even.
It's Thumpasaurus is one of the most liberated people I think I've ever seen in a music video. He's happy. He's dancing around. He's strutting.
I love that. That's an incredible. I love that. He's just living life. My ass is out, but I don't care.
And you know what? Now I need to listen to the first verse of Strutting. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to continue today. Give us your money.
Yes. Help us. We're drunk.
Here's my strutting, do-do-do. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my strut? I like yours too. Strutting my way on over to you. Seems like these days got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you. Strutting in the morning, strutting at noon. Strutting in the nighttime under the moon. Hey you, I like you too. And do you mind if I strut for you? Baby, feel free to strut for me. You gotta strut, everybody should see. Watch that thing go side to side. Strut so hard with the strutting style. Strut your way into my mind. I'm fool. Cause strutting so fun. Having a strut don't cost $1. Take my dog, don't forget to call. But I'm the dog and I like your smell. Can't help it. You strut so well, and
Like
baby.
he's making the whole desert town have fun.
Right. They're all just dancing, and now I gotta go on my phone here, and I've got to get my get Strutting on my Amazon Music.
Yes.
You better be there. Strutting Thumpasaurus. Oh, lovely. Oh, Keanu, I have an idea.
Sure.
Can you hear this? Ready? Can you hear this now? Oh.
Well, I guess I can.
So if I play stuff from my phone, you can hear it.
Yes.
Then I know what the problem is. You're coming through this pod on the thing, but it's also sending audio out through that same channel, so you can't come in and come out through that. I figured it out, and next week we're going to have this all straightened away.
Until then, I have my headphones. I might be on a little bit of a delay, but we're working it out. We're doing just fine.
You're not on a delay for this.
That thing goes side to side. Strut so hard with the strutting style. Strut your way into my mind. I'm fool. Cause strutting so fun. Having a strut don't cost $1. Take my dog, don't forget to call. But I'm the dog and I like your smell. Can't help it. You strut so well, and baby.
Now, Keanu, since I've already decided to get this episode demonetized today.
You just chop it out later.
You do, we were talking about all of my Eric Church songs with the wonderful lyrics. Have we ever discussed the finer points of the song? Oh God, where is it? Oh yeah, Heart of the Night. We did discuss Heart of the Night.
I believe so. We went through many a song.
Yeah, let's turn this thing west into the chest of the still beating heart of the night. Yes.
Right. How could I forget?
Of course, the wonderful line in that song, I can see the maybe in the jasmine of your eye. Oh.
It's just poetic.
The man's a poet. The man's a poet. It's just.
He is a poet.
Mwah. All right, as we continue on here, plenty to do today. I do have to say thank you to Chris Thompson with $2. Says, what's next on your playlist? What in the butt? Now, why?
That's untoward.
Why would you say such a thing?
Why? Because a lovely man in a music video, musician can't wear chaps?
The fuck, dude? 3:15 away. We're a ways away today. Let's get moving on that, and I will get moving on doing a show. Britney Spears is falling apart. It's official.
Just now.
Look, I said during that whole when everybody was doing their hashtags free Britney and she should be off the conservatorship and all this stuff. I was saying, no, guys, this is a terrible idea. She's insane.
You know when I knew Britney was insane, and it's a really tragic story because she was, when you look back at it, she really didn't have a chance. But when she was on Instagram, she was like, hi, everybody. I just want to let you know I'm going to be doing another dancing video and another workout video, but I burned down my gym. Anyway, she's like, I was lighting some candles and I burned my gym down. And everybody was like, wait, could you backpedal a moment? She just burned her gym down.
Yeah, it's just, I lit a candle, gym went up in flames. We're adjusting now.
So I'm so sorry for being off Instagram for 2 minutes, but I burned down my gym. Anyway.
How long ago was this?
Oh, maybe it was at the most 5 years ago.
Oh, so she was still being conservatorshipped.
Yes. So I burned down my gym, but he was allowing her to have an Instagram.
Do we have, down her gym. Please tell me we can just find that clip somewhere.
Look up Britney Spears burned down my gym.
Burns down gym video. Okay.
And just her explanation of it, it was so cavalier the way she said it. I'm like, okay, she really needs help. And I don't blame her. She didn't have a chance. She never lived any semblance of a normal life whatsoever.
Okay, here we go. I have it. This is a headphone. This is a headphone thing though, because this one's from the computer.
This is it!
Here we go. Britney Spears. God, you know what though? You can't say she's not cute.
She is so cute.
I mean, look, does the mental status take something away? Of course it does. But does she look terrible?
Not to a lot of dudes. I don't think so.
I burnt my gym down.
Remember when Britney Spears burned down her home gym in 2020?
Yes.
Yep, she does too. And now she's showing us the damage. The pop princess takes a walk down a rather singed memory lane in an Instagram post December 19th. She shares this image showing the aftermath of the fire and says in the caption, reflecting back, remembering when I burnt the gym down in 2020. In the photo, gym rats will recognize soot-covered kettlebells and a Bosu ball on the floor, and reflected in the mirrored wall are treadmills and an exercise bike. When they said to burn
So she just, like, a candle went up and it just started everything on fire. And she went, yeah, sorry, guys, I burned. Like, for anyone else, you wouldn't be on Instagram that day. Like, that would be your whole day, is that your gym burned down.
Yeah, sorry, can't do my workout because I lit a candle and burned down my gym.
Jesus.
Anyway, it just moves on. It's like, okay. I'm sure she had it built back up, and within the week, it was just so concerning to see her, like, doesn't that make her parents concerned? Doesn't that make you concerned whatsoever?
But isn't that a thing where, like, if you're on antidepressants and shit, like you can get that way, like terrible, awful shit can happen to you, and you just go, hi, whatever, guys, no big deal.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, like people that are bipolar, they say that about lithium. It just completely just like, you don't even know what the fuck is going on. It almost seems dangerous, right?
It just numbs you to absolutely everything.
Horrible, yeah.
But yeah.
There's a great documentary on her. It came out a few years ago. I think, yeah, it really it really shows you why maybe she gives you a little insight into why she is maybe the way she is. But I'm glad she got her freedom back, dancing around. She's got all the money in the world. It's just we got to take care of her, make sure she doesn't burn down her gym.
Right. We got to make sure this woman keeps her shit together and stops. But she's absolutely losing it. She apparently is going broke already. Like, her parents built her fortune up from like $5 million back up to $60 million.
Oh, God.
Managing her catalog and stuff like that. So now for the last 2 years, they've given her life back, which anyone who's seen Britney Spears for more than 10 seconds knows you can't give her life. She can't manage it. She can't handle it. In those 2 years, she's held knives to her own throat and danced around with them.
They were fake knives, apparently. Yeah.
Johnny,
they don't look fake. Yeah. I know, you're right. Yeah.
Johnny has a culinary background, and Johnny did say that those are real knives.
The problem is they kept her in a box and for so long. Now she's bounced into, I'll spend all my money and dance with knives. So she doesn't, how could she possibly know how to act or be on social media? And then she's like, well, I was trying to do the Shakira video and those were fake knives. But obviously, if Johnny knows, they're probably not.
Yeah.
She's obviously unhinged and now spending all of her money.
So she, the knives thing is one thing. And then, of course, she got married and divorced in very short order. And then she has the ex-boyfriend like trying to crash the wedding at her house. It's just, it is just the most white trash trailer story of the year, Britney Spears. And now apparently there's a lot of people in her life who are basically begging for
her to go back into the care of her parents.
Yeah. They basically, well, what people have been saying is maybe not her parents because that relationship has been strained, shall we say.
Sullied, yes.
And that with the new conservatorship, it should be somebody like a professional that manages all her stuff, and Britney basically gets an allowance essentially, because
that would be perfectly fine. It's just tragic what happened, and then of course she's gonna be like, "Yay, I'm free! Burn down my gym and dance with knives." Of course she's gonna be like that. It's just fucking tragic that we gave her no privacy. She was like one of the first, like, she couldn't go anywhere for forever. She probably still can't.
No.
She has no idea how to be in society whatsoever.
Well, and then you add on top of that she was a Disney kid, and we all kind of know by now. Like,
no bueno. Yeah.
And that definitely, if that happened, that stunts your development as well. It's just, whole thing's a disaster. But while Britney was off the conservatorship, once she was off it and she started giving interviews and everything, she was just trashing the shit out of her family.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Just hammer her dad, her sister, everything else. So now the media is going to Britney Spears' sister, Jamie Lynn. They're going to her parents and everything else. They're asking her, hey, what do you think? It seems like she's still losing it. The conservatorship should be back. Jamie Lynn Spears actually being a total pro about it. This is pretty impressive. She says that she still loves Britney. She hopes she's doing okay. Other than that, she doesn't know anything about her status.
Yeah, so and I almost called her Zoe 101. That's how much I watched her on Jamie Lynn. Jamie Lynn was the teen mom. That was
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she's forged a life for herself. Britney just too much, too fast, just kind of lost it. And it's terrible, but maybe not a conservatorship, but maybe like find an accountant, somebody to hold you accountable for what's happening in your life. Yeah. That's all,
Jamie Lynn's only worried about Britney's well-being, so she's actually fine with all the smack talk Britney fires off on social media because every comment is a sign that her sister's alive. Holy shit. Imagine being in that bad, like you're in that bad of shape that when your family sees you tweet that you're a demon cunt, they go, well, at least she's still breathing. That's good.
She burned down her gym, but it's fine. She's alive.
Mr. Spears, did you see that your daughter tweeted today that you're a, quote, rat fuck piece of shit? My daughter's still alive? That is great news. Thank you so much for that information.
My God. Put her in a conservatorship.
This revelation about Jamie Lynn's outlook comes on the heels of Britney repeatedly calling her a little bitch and a little slut in a rambling, barely coherent video that she posted and deleted from Instagram. Oh, would you like to see that?
Absolutely, I would.
All right, put those little headphones of yours in. And you're gonna be a little behind, but that's okay.
That's all right.
And we'll check out Britney talking about her sister. By the way, guys, 3:15 away from today's goal. Let's please make it move. If you're feeling remarkably generous today, we could use it. We've fallen behind a bit, but that's okay. Just go ahead and start a rally, and we'll be down in the twos in no time. So if you feel like throwing in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, go ahead and help keep this little show afloat. We do appreciate it very, very much, and we need you. So here we go. Britney Spears. I guess she's, oh God, is that one of her kids? Let's hit play and find out.
What are we doing today?
We're going horse riding.
Oh, it's friends.
And we're going up these windy hills, and we're all just kind of like, where is this going? Now we see a white school bus. That's kind of sharp. That's really sharp. Nina, can I talk like you now?
Yes, please.
It's really sharp. It's very, very sharp. I'm gonna get a little louder. That is very sharp. A white school bus. I've never seen a white school bus. It's kind of loud.
Okay, so she's talking in a British accent. She's doing the British accent because she wants to talk like her assistant. So this is her assistant and I guess some people that she, like on Team Britney. And she's just going to start going off on her sister here just in front of these. How fucking uncomfortable is that?
It is weird.
It's so strange to like just be sitting in a car with someone and they just start shitting on their like she's a little bitch and a little slut and you're like, yeah, but I know, but we're going to the zoo. Like, could we have some fun at the zoo today, perhaps?
Very loud. Oh wow, it keeps going. This is real vineyards.
Oh, a
It feels
vineyard.
like a vineyard.
Okay.
It is a vineyard. Woohoo. A to the motherfucker men. Yeah, A to the motherfucker men. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Keep going. We'll fall in those people right there. I've never seen a Jeep with a back in, right? People like that is serious like camping gear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she's like one. Excuse. Oh my goodness. I'm going to die. So she's one of these people who, like, just has to narrate everything going on in her life.
Yeah, is she making a Snapchat or what have you, I guess?
In Instagram posts, so she's putting that up. She's, oh, look, a Jeep. Oh, look, a bus. Oh, and then doing the high school white girl thing where she sticks her head out the sunroof and looks around. And where's the when does she get to shit? It's really weird that she ends up shitting on her sister in this because there's really no opening to do so.
I know. It's like, why would you do such a thing?
There's absolutely no reason to be talking poorly about your sister in this video.
Let's go camping gear. 100%. That's cool. Have you guys been camping before?
I have. A long time ago.
My sister did on a TV show, and they bathed her in the jungle. Oh, shit.
Oh.
She said, bathe me, because I'm, like, stuck in the jungle and I miss my kids. Oh, cater to me, little bitch. Now, what would we do in the jungle?
She doesn't sound bitter at all. My sister did a show where she went camping once. Little bitch.
Yeah, they bathed her in the jungle, little bitch. What are you doing?
Jesus, Brittany. I mean, again, like these are like your friends or like Team Britney people, and you're just shitting all over. She is just a weird person. Let's finish this up. It's not as good as they told us it was going to be, but
Yeah, spiders. I don't like spiders.
I'd be peeing in the bushes, and Nina would, like, be saying, you can't do that, you're going to get a vagina rash. Don't do that, Brittany, you're going to get hurt. You're going to get a baby booty rash. I've got to go get her ointment for her booty.
That's true.
And Dylan would be like, Nina, I'm so sorry, we've ran out of wine.
yeah, running out of wine is probably for the best, Britt. But unless it's Chardonnay, in which...
Well, then, Chardonnay's the gift that just keeps on giving.
In which Aaron...
Also, if you did that and recorded it, why post it then, I guess? I mean, I guess unless you're drunk, whatever.
Yeah, she posted it, then she got rid of it, and then, yeah, it's... if I go in the bush and I get a vagina rash. Like, okay, all right.
Oh God, how taboo. Yeah, it wasn't very funny. It just seems like a bunch of yes men driving you to what? Coachella?
Isn't that? Yeah, that's the worst part is that all those people in the car are like uncomfortably laughing and just, yep, yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like, okay. Well, I mean, at least
Jamie Lynn, how dare you? Where's your loyalty?
She must have some money left because those checks are still clearing.
I guess. Yeah, right. My sister, little bitch. That was bizarre. She must have been drunk. Yeah.
Peter Sky Parker says she asked Gino to take it down, then all hell broke loose. Oh no, Britney Spears is Kate Meany. Have you seen what your good pal Kate has been up to lately?
Oh, I did watch. I think I was watching Kevy Brenny when Chad just unleashed that bomb. Yes, of course. We wish her well. But,
she gets involved with all these people and then she wonders why all this horrible shit keeps getting said with her. It's like, because all these people are terrible.
She can't stand not being in that world for some sort of strange attention. And like, why would you want to? And then so she'll still have phone conversations with Chad. And I don't know how much I don't think Chad's smart enough to be like, I'm going to just say this. I'm going to make this up.
Right.
I think they got drunk one night and were talking on the phone. And he's like, well, then she was mean to me the next day. So I'm going to go ahead and say it. And then she always does like damage control and just lies and lies and lies.
Yeah.
But that's a very sad way to live. If you're happy with your boyfriend, take your medication correctly. Be happy with your boyfriend. Don't listen to these things.
Right.
That's all.
And then, she's like, well, Patrick Melton said this about me and Chad read my text messages. It's like, yes, because you got involved with these people. Like, that's what they do. This isn't a surprise. It's not like you befriended a nun and then they, started nun molesting people is, I guess, not that.
That would be a priest.
That's not that far-fetched. But no, it's not like you hung out with someone who's of this moral order, like you hung out with a Tibetan monk and then they started burning you with text messages.
No. This all started, she came on Keanu Cast. She offered up the information. She said, I just want to tell everybody that I love anal. And this and this and this. And we're like, great. Love that about you. Wonderful. Blah, blah, blah. And then it wasn't okay because I don't know. And then it just blew up into this whole thing because she was drawing more attention to it.
Right. She was
drawing more attention to it. I'm like, I didn't ask you even anything untoward. You just said, what can I do to be kind of edgy?
Yeah.
I'll talk about how much I love anal, which great. There's nothing wrong with that. Just, I think the last thing I said, I just lean into it.
Right.
No pun intended. Like, just the more attention and the more you let people see that it upsets you, the more they're going to fucking go at you. And she still continues to call into these shows. That's mental illness.
Yeah.
Wild.
The fact that she's still doing it is like, I mean, nobody's going to feel sorry for you.
No.
When you go, oh, this person's treating me like shit. That's what these people do. They've treated you like shit 14 times. How many times are you going to continue to let these people treat you like shit?
Is it very necessary for you to be calling in and just still sort of there? And then like, okay, now that I got a boyfriend, that's what I always wanted because that was the mess. I can't get a boyfriend if you don't take that down. I'm like, I'm not taking anything down.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything inappropriate. I don't take episodes down. I can't get a boyfriend. My aunt saw it. I can't get a job. Then she kind of quelled herself. She got a boyfriend. And now maybe it's like that's not enough either now. It's like, okay, I want to get back in. So what do? Let me call Chad.
Right. And then again, call Chad. Chad burns you. And that's, by the way, Chad burning her is not her fault. It's not Chad's fault. That's what Chad do. Chad. That's what Chad do.
That's what Chad do.
That's what Chad do. But it's the scorpion and the frog. It's like if you climb on my back, you'll sting me. If I sting you, we'll both drown. And he decides to bring the scorpion on. Kate Meany's giving the scorpion a ride across the river. Scorpion stings Kate Meany, and she goes, "Why did you do that? Now we're both going to drown." And Chad,
and
the
what
scorpion.
does she do every time? Chad's lying, and I have his sex tape, and I will release it if he doesn't stop. It's always a threat with her. It's like, where do you get off?
Right.
Like, what? Are you fucking serious? It's always a threat. Always a threat. And maybe Chad doesn't care, and I doubt that that's actually his fucking sex tape. But she's like, I will release it if he doesn't stop this. And he looked fat in it. Oh.
Right, he looks fat.
Chad is clutching his pearls.
Right,
Like,
Chad looks fat all the time. He's not.
he's like,
Why? It would be weird. You know what would be weird to me is if he released a sex tape of Chad and he looked ripped.
right. That would be something to see.
Yeah,
Right.
then we'd be like, what the fuck happened here? But if he was fat, he'd be like, yeah, it's a Chad Zumach sex tape. That's how we know it's him.
It's always a threat, always a blackmail. If you don't do this, I will release this. I'm like, go ahead.
Yeah.
What? Get out.
$5 from .. Thank you very much. Sucker Punch with $2 says unbanned slant diff mods insane. No, because there's one guy making a bunch of diff accounts and they're all racist names that are going to get me in trouble. So be cool, be fun, have a good time, more than welcome. I'm not going to have spick diff in my chat. I'm sorry. I love you. You might be very funny. It could be the greatest thing. But I can't have spick diff in my chat. It is very strange that you have to explain this to people sometimes. When you're like,
I know. Yes. What don't you get?
guys, look.
Right. We would like to continue this show, and we're not going to have.
Yeah. Love you.
Diff
Awesome. Hitler diff is fine. Cock diff is fine. All these. I can't put spick diff or heeb diff in the chat.
Just to err on the side of caution.
Right.
Just change your name. It's all right.
Right? Coltrane says, isn't revenge porn a thing? Dude, that's what the Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, Kate Meany world is. They go like to doxing, then they go to swatting, and they go to this. Now apparently the new motif is revenge porn.
Oh, they've been doing that to me for Kevin Brennan does it early, does it often. Absolutely.
Oh, that's right. He already did the revenge porn with you.
Yeah, I went, okay, Kevin. I think I just texted him and I went, I hope someday a 65-year-old man treats your daughter the way you've treated me, man. I mean, it is really pathetic. It's really bizarre. And do I care? I know what you sign up for when you have an OnlyFans, but those photos are stolen. They are stolen. You are not allowed to do it. I didn't report it. Right. I didn't cry about it. Somebody else reported him. And then he blames me for losing his Twitter. Kevin, relax. Kate Meany, same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah.
Pajit Diff says, Chad's sex tape is classified as a Nat Geo documentary. Shit, guys, thank you.
And I will release it if you don't shut up right now. Like, well, maybe don't tell Chad your secrets.
Oh, and by the way, if you release Chad's sex tape, you know what I'm sure will happen? Everyone will stop fucking with you.
Yep. That'll fix the problem.
The problem will get totally fixed if you just release a sex tape of Chad. That probably won't set him off and make him go fucking insane.
Right. And to be honest with you, from the way Kevin was talking about it, you couldn't even see Chad's face. It's like she just found something on Pornhub that maybe kind of looked like Chad.
So wait, now.
And just was like, and that's just what I gathered from listening to it, but I don't know. And why would he record himself having sex? I'm sorry. Chad's a lunatic, but I don't even think he would. I think he's smart enough not even to record himself having sex with a hooker.
No, I don't think so. And not to send it to Kate Meany, of all people.
No, he's like, yes, this will show her.
Yeah.
I look really fatten this with a hooker. This will make her really want me.
Got it.
No.
Fucking ketchup on my stomach. This will be great. Sucker Punch with $5 says, I made slant. I started a thread. I don't know the other two. It's just, relax. fine. It's fine. Just the one you've got now, totally fine. Just calm down. Have one account, one name, and you'll be all right. How's that?
It's all gonna be
guys, are we going to be all right? Are we going to be okay? Here's what we're going to do. Everybody throw a couple of bucks in, and then we'll forget this whole thing ever happened. I'm putting my leg up. I'm going to Genoville now with the way I'm sitting. 305 away from today's goal. Here's what we need. Let's do $105 in 10 minutes. Let's go on a crazy run right now. And
I am going to pee, and when I come back, we'll have $105.
Under $200. Let's do it, guys. Yes. 305 away from our goal today. 10:30. We'll do overtime. At that point, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are right there in the chat, both on Rumble and YouTube. Go ahead, click them, throw a couple of bucks in. Should be great. Thank you guys very much. Idaho man in Yellowstone Hospital arrested is in the Yellowstone Hospital for kicking a bison. Now, we've seen these bison videos where they fuck people up. Like there's that one where a bison, yeah, it's right here, where he charges the little girl and then just throws her up into the air. Look at that. Oh, my God. You really find out how much people give a shit about you in moments like this. Look at those two older kids just completely running away and not protecting that little girl as a bison just throws her 15 feet in the air. By the way, that girl was fine. I don't even think she like broke an arm or anything. She ended up being fine. But people go to Yellowstone and apparently just decide to fuck with the animals. A very drunk Idaho man named Clarence Yoder tried to kick a bison. Police caught up with him at Yellowstone Hospital and arrested him. So not only did he get fucked up, not only did the bison kick the shit out of him and he ends up in the hospital, but he's getting arrested for kicking the bison. He was charged with disorderly conduct, approaching wildlife, disturbing wildlife, and being intoxicated to a degree that may endanger oneself. His traveling companion was also arrested for drunk driving, failure to yield, and disturbing wildlife. Oh, these two were having a day at Yellowstone. So his traveling companion, both of them are dudes. I thought McKenna was a girl. Sorry. I was being unreasonable. So both of these two just got shit-faced and decided to go to Yellowstone and fuck with bison. Well, then this works out perfectly. This story is justice. This shows that the world is still spinning properly and works well. Yoder marks the first tourist to get gored by a bison this year. His antics are going to be hard to top, but I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, this happens a couple times a year. Some asshole goes to fucking Yellowstone and just starts dicking around with a bison or dicking around with some kind of animal, and then ends up just getting the shit kicked out of him. Bison are a very fuck around and find out kind of animal. You know, it's not like you can go fuck with them and you'll get off scot-free. I mean, you fuck around with a bison, they tend to check you. Day one with $2 says, Chad, please join in and record Aaron and Keanu. Oh, no. $2 from Digger. Okay, cool. Says, shit. All right, cool. Awesome, guys. Fantastic. All right, we're all the diff. I'm gonna cool it on all the diff names. Look, guys, you know me. Steel Toe Chat is for Steel Toe fans. You want to be cool, have some fun, great, awesome. Mods, I want you in there taking care of business. If people are fucking around and being gay, get them. Let's go to, Rick Ross is suing, says BJ. Yeah, Rick Ross owns bison. He knows. They'll fuck you up. John Doe says, you got some damn sexy legs there, Imholt. Oh, thank you. Look at this. Look at this nice gam. Isn't it nice? Guys, leave it alone. Just let it go. Hey, Steel Toe Mods on YouTube. Let's earn our fucking what are they? Screwdrivers, hammers, whatever. Let's have a good time. About $300 away from today's goal. Get into that PayPal. Get into Streamlabs. Get in everywhere. Oh, look at that. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5, and Von Kaiser with $10 says, let's point this shit west into the chest of the still beating heart of the night. There you go, guys. We're starting to get rolling now. Let's get a move on. Let's throw a bunch of money at that goal. And of course, if we throw a bunch of money at that goal, we go over it. Keanu gets whatever we go over. $290 away in the next 8 minutes. Let's get $90 in there. Let's get down to 200. Thank you guys very, very much. Dead Game says, let's not be a bunch of fags. Yeah, that would be wonderful. If you could just be cool. That's it. Midland Armory says, Yoder must have been Rumspringa.
We're back.
We just talked about buffaloes fucking people up at Yellowstone.
I love that.
Dude, some guy went to the hospital. Him and his buddy got hammered and went to Yellowstone and tried to kick a bison. It ended up with them going to the hospital because that's
you don't say.
Yeah, that's what should happen when you do such things with an animal of that stature. By the way, while you were gone, we're down to $290. Mussolini Diff with $5. Says you don't mess around with M. Bison. That's the guy in charge of Shadaloo in the Street Fighter 2 games. No, he didn't fuck around with M. Bison. Not from the Street Fighter, an actual bison. Day one with $2. That's first of all, incorrect, not true. Second of all, fucking stupid to write. Thank you, buddy. 285 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. See, there we go. The rally has begun. Everybody click on that PayPal. Drop us down under $200 in the next 10 minutes, and this rally will be complete. Keanu, I am going to leave you for a moment.
I love it.
Now that you're back, here's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Do something radical?
I'm going to refill this because due to Chardonnay night last night, you
need to be hydrated. I get it.
I'm very dry. Very dry. So you hang around with these folks. You talk to them about what's coming up. Oh, please talk to them about your big show you're starting tonight, and I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Good idea. Thank you. Aaron will be back very soon. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to us. And I'm sorry, it's a little haphazard with us. We were up late. We had the 50th episode of Keanu Cast where Aaron graced us with his presence. And tonight, what you have to look forward to is 2, and then me. Very beautiful women. And myself. We're starting a stream. And it is, we're calling it Nightlife. It's me, Violet Brandani, and the incomparable Chrissy Mayer. You don't want to miss it. It will be streaming on all of our channels, respectively. And it will be every Thursday at 9 p.m. As long as we feel like doing it. So, if you like me at all, if you like gorgeous women, if you like Chrissy Mayer, if you like Violet Brandani, tune in tonight. It's our first episode, 9 p.m. I know you know you want to. You know you want to. We're all very funny, all very smart.
Oh, my goodness.
You're so quick.
I'm very fast. I feel like I'm abandoning
very
everyone.
Efficient.
Yeah.
You didn't abandon me. I was fine.
Soviet Skunk says, is this Aaron's new girlfriend? Of course not. This is the lovely Keanu C. Thompson. Gino Bisconti's, she uses the word betrothed. I'm going with the word she uses. When
Aaron is standing up for our wedding. No. He is also my brother. You're just hanging by Gino.
I'm hanging by Gino. I let easy on that, standing up for shit.
That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. That note.
He'll never live it down, the poor guy.
No, and he was right. Dudes don't do that. They don't do a formal notice about being a groomsman. And I hate that I made him because he
fucked it up.
Bet on that one.
Mark with $25 says rally time. Thank you, Mark. Very nice of you. Where does that put us? 260 away from today. Guys, keep throwing in those 5, 10s, 20s, 25s, and we'll be out of this thing in no time. Not only that, but with 260 away, we get to 0. Everything over that, we send it Keanu's way. Thank you very much, Mark. Everybody follow Mark into that PayPal link. PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, YouTube, Rumble. 260 away from today. In the next 3 minutes, let's get it down under 200. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you, Mark, for that generous contribution on PayPal, which, of course, takes the lowest percentage. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Oh no. This next one comes from Utah. I grabbed a bunch of, so last night I meant to prep a show after the evening show.
But we were just having too much fun.
We got in the cups. I got in the cups with the girls a little bit last night.
You deserve to have a little fun with the gals.
Yeah,
right?
the gals and I had some fun. And by the way, I was scanning through the timestamps of that episode.
Yeah.
I did not realize how long I was on.
Which great. When I looked down at it,
blur.
I haven't done the longest that we've done, me and Mickey, because we can go on and on. We've done like an 8-hour episode. That rivaled it. It was 6 hours and like 30 minutes. And that's what it needed to be. It was supposed to be a celebration. But yeah, you were there for a while, which I appreciated.
I didn't realize, and boy, I had a conversation upstairs when I went to bed. And I remember the conversation, generally speaking, because I was told that you're talking about me being dead. No, that's not what it was, but just
oh no,
like drunkenly.
That's when that happened. When you were Chardonnay and moonshine drunk.
Yeah, drunkenly trying to explain. No, Gino and I were doing a bit, and the whole bit about the you being dead thing is that I don't want to cheat on you.
Yes,
so,
exactly. It's supposed to be nice. We're saying dead, but we're just hoping that you're not. Meaning, also moonshine, Chardonnay.
Yeah, not the best mixture. Hack Ride's Dead Cat with $2 says, "You guys make a gorgeous couple." You stop it.
That's my brother. How dare you?
You knock. That's my lesbian aunt. Why would you?
What does Jamie Lynn say? I'm gonna start talking about like you're Brittany and I'm Jamie Lynn.
That little bitch, that little slut.
Yeah, Aaron, that little bitch, that little slut,
that little motherfucker. Los Federales says, "Can you guys see my messages?" Oh, fuck yeah, we can see them better when they're lit up red as a super chat. See what I did there. So this Utah story, let's do this one. I grabbed a bunch of things this morning because, like I said last night, I got in the cups with the gals. And wasn't able to prep a show. So this morning I grabbed a bunch of shit through one eye as I got up and sat down at the computer.
And you're like, this'll work.
And I thought this one was going to be fun. It's a story out of Utah where somebody found old dynamite in their house.
Ooh, all right.
Well, all right, cool, I suppose. The problem is, Keanu, if you call the police and report that you found old dynamite in your house,
they might think it might be suspect.
Well, there's only one. Well, no, in fairness, they did not arrest this person or anything like that. But there's only one way they can take care of it.
Which is?
They have to detonate it. Like they don't want to.
Really?
They don't want to take the risk of like taking old dynamite and moving it and having it go off and everybody gets blown to hell.
You know what? Coming from a fireworks family, you'd think I'd know that. I've never heard anything like that in my life.
Yeah,
they have to detonate it. So sorry, but your house is gonna have to go as well.
That's exactly what happened too. You can't send people around it. So you send a bomb squad in. They get everybody out. They clear a radius, so to speak, and they just have to detonate.
How much dynamite, like to explode the entire house? Does it look like sticks of dynamite? They're like, well, what's this under here in the cellar?
Yeah, well, and then after they set off the dynamite, they actually found gold, fell down a hole, broke their leg, crawled with that gold all the way into town, and were able to start an oil drilling business.
And then they burned down their gym with dynamite.
They became an oil man.
I was an oil man.
I'm finished.
Me and my son HW.
Yes. We're a family business.
Bastard from a basket.
You have none of me in you. You're a bastard from a basket.
I'm going to Mexico with my wife.
With my wife. I forgot. Oh God, I forgot what her name was. Oh, damn it. I'm going to Mexico with my wife. And I'm going to start drilling on my own. You can talk to me with your words and not your little doggy. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh God, we're horrible. Great film though. Everybody watch it.
If you haven't seen There Will Be Blood, you will hear it promoted every Thursday on this fine program. So Utah officials were forced to blow up a house in a controlled explosion after the homeowner found old dynamite, which, by the way, sounds like a nickname of like an elderly boxer that you meet hanging around town. Like, oh yeah, that's old dynamite.
That's old dynamite over there. Back in his day, he was the best wrestler in town.
He was the best middleweight in Maricopa County. That's for goddamn sure. Could have been the champion too. But old Dynamite had bad knees from working in the mines, so it cut his boxing career short.
Yeah, and he burned down his gym, unfortunately. Couldn't work out, couldn't afford a new one. Lost his touch.
Poor old Dynamite. So this guy finds old dynamite, and I love this. Utah officials were forced to blow up his house. I love that you have to go to a guy and be like, sir, listen. Zero part of me wants to do this. All right, well, look, like the 8
Yeah, it's the most unbelievable thing I've ever heard. It doesn't seem, it's like, we really can't just go pick it up and take it out of the house. But I guess not.
It's really just like, it sounds like you ran out of ideas and you just went with the easiest way. You're like, sir, we're going to have to blow up your house. It's like, are you sure? Have you thought of everything? Yeah, I mean, look, we've all got shit to do today. Like, it's going to get busy. We have to blow up your house.
I feel like I would like a second opinion.
Right.
You know? It's like, maybe it's just that one guy that's like, this is the only way. It's like,
there's just
I lived with it in my house for many years. Maybe we could just don't say we did. We have to blow up my house. This is the only way.
Old dynamite. I've had this in here forever. And then the cops just go, look, we brought in our fire expert. Who's your fire expert? It's our boy Tank over here. Yeah, dude, your house is totally fucked. We need to set off this dynamite and blow the thing to shit. Are you sure Tank is the expert we need to be talking to about this?
I feel like Tank just wants to see something explode.
All right. Well, no, that is not true. You see, the other day, you remember we found that Tupperware container in that lady's refrigerator? I said, we got to take this refrigerator out and blow it to shit. Now, it turned out it was just old hot dogs that had gone bad, but I always say better safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry. I don't care if we have to burn down your gym or blow up your home. It's for the people.
Listen, all right. I've been doing this job a lot longer than anyone else has, and I can tell you right now, if you got old dynamite in your basement, we got to blow your house up. Doesn't sound fair to me, Tank. Who's the professional?
I mean, I would have to ask. It really does seem like something that could be remedied without something so drastic, but I don't know.
Yeah, maybe if we get Tank a different job, then we'll know if he's just a pyromaniac or if he actually does his job right. Like if Tank became a mechanic and he went, all right, here's the problem. Your brake pads are completely shot. Well, what would you like to do about it, Tank? We're going to blow up your car. No. Can't you just get brake pads? This time of night, in this market, you think you're going to get reasonably priced brake pads? Listen, man, why don't we blow the fucker up, report it to insurance, and you can start over new. You got gap coverage, don't you?
Tank becomes a dentist. Here's what you got: a cavity. We're going to blow up your mouth, which may in turn blow up your entire head.
Look,
but it's what we have to do to keep the people safe. No, never trust a man named Tank.
No. Tank, the fire expert.
To work with anything explosive, probably. Yeah. But
all right, I got terrible news. Your Nana has cancer. The cancer is in her colon. I shoved a firecracker up her asshole, and we lost her at about 6:30 this afternoon.
Wait, what?
Tank,
I wasn't informed.
Tank, why didn't you?
I put an M80 up her colon.
Listen, I needed to make a professional call right then and there. You don't understand the pressure I'm under.
So wait, my grandma's gone? Yes, but other people didn't get cancer because of it.
That's right. We imploded her anus and we kept the cancer from spreading to others. It's it's a miracle we could save as many as we did. Quite frankly.
Tank, I guess I trust you. It's just, you seem to have so many jobs in this town.
Yeah, Tank, you really seem gung-ho on just blowing shit up. You know, I keep hearing that, but I'm just trying to help.
And I don't want to accuse you of anything, Tank.
Tank, nobody here is saying you don't do a wonderful job and that you don't try your hardest. It's just you seem to be a one-tool kind of guy.
And now my grandma's dead. And,
my car's blown up.
And my house is gone.
You exploded my house. I don't know what to do. I mean, what are we going to do about this, Tank? Oh, no, you want to blow some shit up? No, Tank, none of this.
No, Tank, no more pyrotechnics. We just want to know, you've just come into my life too much.
All right, well.
Yeah, I don't trust anybody named Tank.
I got to go. I got a fireworks show I got to drive 3 hours for because the only way I can get aroused is if I see things explode. So, taking the old lady to a fireworks show tonight, and by God, I'm going to get lucky.
Oh, God.
Or Tank's trying to get laid, but he needs shit to explode. Oh, poor guy.
I know, and just so he could explode, right?
Yeah, precisely. I see what you did. Aaron X Keanu with $2 says you two sexy cats are the hottest couple on YouTube. We got it.
We're brother and sister.
We understand the bit. Thank you. We appreciate it. 260 away from today. If you'd like to contribute to the show, there's the links in the chat. Let's get that 260 knocked out. We're a little behind today, but we're going to get it knocked out. We're going to get to 0, and then Keanu's going to make a fortune today. I promise. Yes. So the assistant chief believes that the dynamite was about 40 to 60 years old. Firefighters were able to find 25 sticks outside and 8 in the basement near various chemicals. What the fuck? Police said the dynamite had been passed down from generation to generation before the elderly woman found it.
She's like, and what is she doing in the goddamn basement?
Right? You're going to break your head.
It's always the elderly lady that's like, I need to make sure my dynamite's still there.
Yeah.
I knew this was dynamite here, but I still don't understand. There's no way they can send a robot in there to remove it if the house blows up in the process. No.
Well, that's just it. They probably could have done it just fine, but the policy is we don't touch the explosives, we don't move them just in case they get set off, so on and so forth. So yeah, they just blow it up. I love that the dynamite has been passed down from generation to generation. I just imagine there's some old guy on his deathbed. Richard, David, I need you boys to come here. My time's at an end, boys. But I'll be goddamn if I'm going to leave this earth before I pass on to you two my most prized possession. Oh
my God, bars of gold?
My grandpappy worked on the railroad for years. And in order to clear ground for track, they would blow up the ground with dynamite. Well, my grandpappy gave me 2 boxes of these old sticks of dynamite, and I want each of you to have one. You're like, Jesus Christ, Dad, you brought dynamite into a fucking hospital?
Yeah, right.
Nothing's going to...
Probably shouldn't have brought explosives into the hospital, and now it's on me to take it out of this hospital. Please die now.
Look,
thank you.
Look, boys, nothing was going to stop me from getting you your birthright. And those boxes of dynamite is your goddamn birthright.
But, Grandpa, I don't even like loud noises.
You goddamn it, you're going to learn to not be such a goddamn sissy once I'm gone. Now, what I want you to do is take that dynamite, and I want you to go put it in your grandma's basement. And I want you to keep it there till you find a use for it.
Well, what if it goes off somehow in the summer? What if the police come one day and they have to blow up Grandma's house?
Just do what I say, boys. Do what I say. Avenge me. Avenge me.
In your honor, Grandpappy, we will. No, just blow up Grandma in the house with it.
Excuse me, I'm Tank. I'm head of security at the hospital. What is that, you boys? You guys, what is that you boys have in the box there? Do we need to blow it up? Oh no, Tank. No,
Tank?
We're not blowing up the hospital, buddy.
Tank's like, is this dynamite? We're like, no, it's not. Please, it's a sparkler that goes on a cake. We're at a fancy restaurant. Tank's like, no, we gotta blow up this restaurant.
Blow up the goddamn cake. We don't need this birthday being celebrated if it's going to put lives at risk.
Everybody like, wait, it's not dynamite, Tank.
Anything's
It's just a sparkler.
Anything's dynamite if you put enough fire to it, boys and girls. We need to get that fucking cake out of this room.
Who hired you, Tank?
Jesus,
and
Tank.
why are you following me?
Tank just keeps getting jobs, and it's just, he never learns.
Like, why are you maitre d' at this restaurant? Get out.
Elza Belza says, now I need a new sitcom starring Tank. It would be a good show.
I know. Tank finds explosives no matter where he goes, and he always blows the place up. No matter what. Whether it's a snake, sparkler, or an M80, he blows it up.
Mr. Approachable says, your inheritance comes from back in the mining days, boys. No, it's not precious metals. It's leftover dynamite from when the mine closed after the collapse that killed 37 good men. Thanks for the memories, Dad. I appreciate it. Jackson Black says, Keanu's working for free. Donate, chipmunks. Yeah, there you go. Everybody throw in a bunch of money, and we'll get Keanu's goal knocked down to 0, and then add from there, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime today. Click those links that are in the chat. Let's get into it today, and let's make it another successful day for Steel Toe. So here's the video that we have of Tank and his team.
Oh my gosh, now we get to see Tank.
Oh yeah,
I wait with bated breath.
Yes, now we get to see Tank go to work on this house. Now again, 20 sticks of dynamite were found in this house, and they had to blow it up because you're not allowed, if you're the bomb squad or anything else, to just walk around with dynamite, apparently.
All right.
Oh boy.
Golden Togos, red.
Oh, shit. Look at they smiling. This poor woman just had her house blown up, and this guy's like, oh, that was fucking cool, bro.
They're like, wow.
Dude, it's hard.
All in a day's work, am I right?
It's hard not to see something like that, though, and not have that immediate reaction of, wow, it's fucking cool.
Oh, fuck me. No, I don't like that at all.
Really?
Fireworks family. We've had accidents before. Every fireworks family does.
Yeah.
That I do not like.
But
my God. I'd be like,
I got to watch this one more time.
let's see it.
Tank's so excited. There it is. Get him, Tank.
Of course. That's a big fucking explosion.
There's no way that was 3 sticks of dynamite.
The guy, you'll hear it in a second here. One of the guys just said to the other one, there's no way that's just 3 sticks of dynamite.
So maybe they were right, I guess. If they can use a robot to or defuse a bomb.
Yeah.
Can't they just send C-3PO under the house and grab the sticks of dynamite? If it blows, it blows. But if not, did we have to detonate this old woman's house?
Is that what we have to do? We have to send in literally C-3PO, and he needs to go in there. And I don't think there's any way to, like, unwire dynamite. I think it's very crude. It's explosive, wick, and that's it.
Well, yeah. Can't you just pick it up and call it a day?
I guess they don't want you to. They just want to blow up. They
want
to blow up your
procedure for what they're doing. It just seems kind of radical.
Yeah, I think you're agreeing with ... He's not an expert, but he says they could have done something else.
Yeah, is there any other option? They seemed very happy to watch that place just fucking explode. That was wild.
Somebody says dynamite breaks down and becomes unstable over time. Oh, so it's Kate Meany.
Imagine what she's going to be like when she's, 25.
Oh,
30.
My. So far away. Jesus.
She's going to blow up one of our houses.
Keanu, this is a great comment. I love this. It's so stupid. I hope you get it. Somewhere, J-Bra says, somewhere JJ Walker was happy.
I do not get it.
Really?
Explain it to me.
JJ Walker from Good Times. He had a catchphrase on that sitcom. And his
Good Times?
Yeah. his catchphrase was dynamite.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Look, I didn't say it was a brilliant joke. I said I really liked it.
I love it. Now I wish I had known. I feel like a layman, but yes, I've heard that before. It's so very good, very good.
Yeah, now people in the Rumble chat, dynamite. Lander says typical bootlickers stealing that poor woman's dynamite.
One time, come from a long line of fireworks family. My maybe quite a few years ago at the fireworks plant, they had a truck loaded with, and these aren't regular fireworks. They're not sparklers or something you can buy in a store. They're like what you'd see at like Macy's Day Parade, right?
Sure.
And there was a truck getting ready to go, and some idiots broke into it and stole a bunch of huge fireworks. Like the mortars would be like this big, right? Yeah. They get there like, oh fuck. They did not find them, except 2 weeks later, they found them because these two fucking redneck idiots, they like blew their hands off and they ended up in the hospital. No. They're like, what happened? They're like, well, because they're like, these are fireworks that are set off with like electronics. They're like, well, it's going to be so much fun. We're going to light them off with a lighter. And then they're like, woo. You're like, oh, that's where our fireworks went.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's all kinds of accidents with shit like that because people just can't be happy with like a little bit at a time. They've got to be like, let's make the biggest pile of fucking fireworks and light them off. And it's just like,
oh my God, no, I hate them. And in the South too, even the ones you can buy in the store. Is Minnesota like this? Sometimes I think about it. The ones that you can buy in the store I'm like, it should not be this way. It's terrifying.
We can't have anything that explodes a certain height off the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
see, the Minnesota, South, they're like, well, it's fine. I'm like, ooh.
Minnesota's a gay fireworks state.
New York, you can't. One time I think I had like a one of those big sparklers, like when I was a bottle girl. You go like, wee, right? And I like set it off in Times Square. I'm like, this will be so much fun. They're like, oh my God, what the fuck are you doing? That is so illegal. I'm like, what do you mean? You can't have anything like that. And I understand because we're all in close quarters, but I didn't realize this constituted as a firework.
Yeah, no. The thing people are asking in the chat, they're like, does insurance cover this? I imagine the cops are not going to blow up your house and leave you with nothing. Like you're going.
No, they're like, well, see ya.
Yeah, right. They're like, looks like your insurance doesn't cover fireworks. Later, bitch. Bye. No, they're
all in a day's work.
I think they'll write you a letter. I think they'll.
They exploded her house with that was it. It was gone.
They blew it up. Here, if you guys missed it, here you go. This woman had a little bit of dynamite. She found some dynamite in her house, and they just said, the only thing we can do here, honey, is just blow up your fucking home.
Fucking Tank. You could have found another.
Here goes Tank. Oh.
That's a huge fucking explosion. It just desecrated her home.
See, now they're talking about how much dynamite it was.
They're like, yeah, wow. Do you think she was standing there like, my house?
Yeah. Are you sure you have to do this? Can't you just carry it out? I've been using it as a fetch toy for my dog for decades.
Right, should I get a second opinion?
That's
no, ma'am. No, you shouldn't. We're gonna blow this thing up, and we'll take care of you. She's in a home somewhere, probably.
Yeah, that's how they found out about the dynamite. They did say there was some found outside the house. They saw this crazy old bat in her front yard playing fetch with her dog, and they were like, "I'm pretty sure that's a stick of dynamite. I should call somebody."
Good eye, Tank. Wow.
We got to blow up your dog, ma'am. He might have traces of dynamite in him.
That looks like dynamite. It's like they put more dynamite in there. That was a big explosion.
Well, the one cop just said as he's walking towards the house, he goes, we might need a fire hose. You fucking think?
Yeah, they're like, wow. Yeah. It was a lot more dynamite than we thought. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's way more. He goes, that's way more than 3 sticks of dynamite. It's like, oh, fucking
She would
expert, are
have
we?
died happy in her home and never would have known that there was dynamite down there. Probably.
No, she never would have known. Mindall says that dude was holding back a smile big time. Oh, yeah. That one cop was sitting there trying not to smile at how cool he thought blowing up this lady's house was.
No, like, but Mr. Tank, this is the only option, ma'am.
Fucking Tank. Redman says no way insurance or law enforcement pays anything without a good lawyer. That would be a really shitty move to deny her a claim.
No possibility.
Yeah.
So they went, okay, have a nice day. No, there's no possibility that happened.
All right, guys, $260 away from today's goal. Keep her going. Throw something in the PayPal and the Venmo. Everybody go on a rally. Let's get this thing knocked out. It's $260 away. Let's get some big, as they call in football, chunk plays. In fact, leave a comment stating chunk play as you leave 5, 10, 15, $20. And we try to knock this goal out and make it another good week of Steel Toe. Thank you guys so much. An heroic 8th grader at Glendale River Hills School District, middle school in Milwaukee, is being hailed as a hero today as his bus driver passed out behind the wheel. He had a Chardonnay night, not his fault.
It's always some weird bus driver moment.
Yeah.
I love that.
His bus driver passed out behind the wheel, and this 14-year-old drove the bus the rest of the way. He was able to jump behind the wheel and rescue everyone aboard. Let's go ahead and play this story. Again, this one is...
The kid? Is that what you're telling
me?
me?
The 14-year-old finished up for the passed-out bus driver. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one. This one's out of, I believe, Milwaukee. Here it is.
Glen Hill's 8th grader AC Holland III noticed something was wrong riding the bus home from school Wednesday afternoon.
I look up at the bus driver and she was just like dazed.
The bus driver passed out behind the wheel.
I'm looking and it was like her head just fell on the steering wheel.
Time to act.
I need to know what happened. I hope they tell us by the end of this story what happened. I need to know if this bus driver had a medical episode and we need to feel bad for them, if they just got shit-faced or stayed out too late the night before and just fell asleep.
It could be one or the other,
School bus drivers are known from time to time to have a drink or two.
So are pilots, actually.
Yeah, pilots do it too.
Yeah, if your entire life is just transporting unappreciative people from one place to another.
Oh, these fuckers.
Yeah, you find a way to drink and do it, I guess.
These fuckers don't know how good they have it. God damn it, I need a drink. They never put on their goddamn seatbelts when there's turbulence. They take me as a fucking joke. This is bullshit.
Yeah. I fucking hate Candace, the flight attendant.
Yeah. All right, let's find out what happened to this broad while this 14-year-old kid saves the day.
Ticking away.
4 or 5 seconds go by and we start gliding to the wrong side of the road. So I run up there and I grab the steering wheel.
Grabbed the wheel, took the driver's foot off the gas, and guided the bus to the curb. Then AC called 911.
And then...
Oh, you fucking pussy. You just took the wheel and you steered it to the side of the road. Drive it all the way to school. This is your big chance. Get to operate a heavy vehicle.
I know.
Get behind the wheel. And you guys want to go on a field trip today? Where are we going? Take everybody to McDonald's. Use the bus driver's debit card. They're not going to be using it. They're passed out.
Hasn't he seen School of Rock?
Right.
That's exactly what I would do. I'd be like, fuck it. All right, this bus is mine now.
Yeah.
I'm going to form these children into a band, and we'll call it a day.
You kids have a chance to make this one of the most historic school days in history, and you just pulled over to the side of the road and patiently waited for help.
I love that we're bitching at him for doing the right thing.
I know. We're like, oh man, this kid's a little bitch, and you're like, he saved the day for all those middle schoolers, right? Yeah, I know, but did it have to end so gay? Really?
If Tank were there, he would have blown up the school bus.
Yeah.
Wait, Tank, we're still in the school bus. This is what has to happen.
Look,
Can we get out first?
This is an unstable school bus, and I need to make sure that we get stabilized real quick. So we're going to need to blow up this school bus. So I need y'all to tuck your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye because Tank's about to take over. This is a Tank
Why do
over.
you get to get out, Tank? Don't question me.
I tuck and roll, kids. I tuck and roll. Let's go back to the school's side of this story rather than us believing that this 14-year-old child should have took all of his little friends to a strip club or something.
Right.
And they took the driver who was experiencing the medical emergency to a hospital for care.
The Glen Hills principal.
Oh, so she was having a medical emergency. Gino, get in here. We need to know what the medical emergency was caused by.
Definitely vaccinated, he would say.
You know what it is? And then I would be able to sit back and take a little drunk on Chardonnay nap because Gino would have about a 30-minute rant ready to go.
Oh, it would be over. Yeah. No, it would be like 3 hours. It's like you're telling me a perfectly healthy school bus driver just all of a sudden drops dead, vaccinated, and that's what they tell you, and this is what they want you to believe. And she's like, I got a fake card. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, carry on.
I got it from some Italian fellow with a podcast. I just
She's like, I'm a huge hot water fan. You mailed it to me.
Yeah, you know all those really healthy bus drivers, it had to be the vaccine because bus drivers are notoriously in shape people.
I agree.
All
I
right.
think they're all thin and chic.
Yeah, a lot more coming up with this kid. Here we go.
And AC's parents in awe of the 14-year-old's actions. 20 other kids on the bus, all safe because AC didn't hesitate.
He was just kind of like, Dad, I saved people's lives today. And he was so excited, and he was just it seemed like he wasn't nervous at all.
While he
I love his dad seems like he'd be a cool guy. Yo, they had to do that interview like 4 or 5 times because he was going, yo, dead ass, my son says to me, Dad, I fucked that shit up, man. Our bus driver, she hit a dumb white lady ass head on that steering wheel. And then dead ass, Dad, no cap, I fucked that shit up. I got that bus to the curb. Damn.
I was sitting in the front of the bus. All of a sudden, I just see that old ass bus driver fucking knock her head on the steering wheel. So I took action.
You know that old white bitch that drives me to school, Dad? Yeah, son, I know who you're talking about. Yo, dead ass, this bitch just passed out, and I'm sitting around staring like this shit is fucked up. But then I grabbed the steering wheel and I just steered it to the side of the road. That shit was lit, Pops.
It was Pops. And thank you for letting me drive your, car around all this time since I was
Right.
6.
I was ready to go because of all the driving we've done together when you're hammered in Wisconsin.
Exactly. And I love the kid and his dad. They haven't smacked a smile off their face this entire interview. They're
No.
like,
They've thought
it's
it's
wild.
Yeah, he's a fucking hero and he's going to be on TV. He's pumped. And
They're the heroes.
Yeah.
Good for them.
He's 14. Like he likes girls at this point. I mean, they're going to see him on TV and they're going to be like, "Oh, AC."
I know he's like, sit down, Susie. I've got this. And, this is what he'll be known for.
Yeah. As you know what, this kid is, he can be smooth now. He can go in for his first kiss and go, relax, baby. Just let me drive. It's a bug like with the bus driver thing.
Let me take the wheel for a while.
He's being hailed as a hero.
2 weeks later, we have a story. 14-year-old superhero student charged with sexual.
They probably hired him as the bus driver. He's like, I'm 14. They're like, it's fine. And then he drove the bus into the Bermuda Triangle.
The girl said their date was going well, but then he said, let me take the wheel for a while, and he started doing unconsensual things. He's now being held in the county jail. Wow.
He said, open your mouth. Let me take the wheel for a while. Just swallow it.
Oh.
She's like, wee! Okay.
Honey, he violated you.
No, that's a roofalin.
Oh.
AC says he just did what he had to do.
It made me feel good that I know, I saved people, and yeah, and I feel more confident now and brave.
In Glendale, I'm Erica Finke, WISN 12.
Thank you, Erica. Yeah, but now, how many lives did you steal from the many-faced God? So now he needs a name. You need to pay that back. A life can only be paid for with a life. $2 from Coltrane. He says, kid definitely has stolen a Kia before. Now, why? Why does it have to be he stole a Kia?
No, he stole a bus.
That would be funny. He calls the cops. He's like, hey, my bus driver passed out behind the wheel. And the cops are like, get the fuck out of the bus. Get the fuck out.
Is this your bus? He's like, I'm sorry. I was just being driven to school when our bus driver passed away. They're like, get down on the ground.
They're just like, oh, yeah, a likely story. I bet you knocked her unconscious and then stole the bus. He's like, you guys sound really racist.
Yes. Why would I do such a thing?
Yeah.
What do I want with this bus?
Yeah. Why would I steal a bus of all things? I don't understand why you're giving me a hard time. Yeah.
It's about as crazy as you freaks that blew up that lady down the street's house.
Yes. Aren't you the same cops that blew up that elderly woman's house? Tank told us it was a good idea.
The elderly lady had to get a job as a bus driver.
That's the old lady. I lost my house in a dynamite explosion, and this was the only way I could make ends meet.
I tried to get a job as a speed bump, but apparently that's not a job, so I'm driving this bus. Anyway, goodbye.
Oh, man. Guys, we got 260 away from today. Let's everybody chip in. Let's knock that out. Let's make this thing go. Have ourselves a successful week this week. $260 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat. Let's do a little rally here. Who wants to get it started off? Somebody throw in a nice chunk. Make it a rally. PayPal, Streamlabs. Yeah, we got a rally today. We're a little bit behind. Let's knock this thing down a little bit and get to overtime today. That would be great. You may not remember this person, Keanu, but we'll get you caught up. George Santos is I think former United States congressman. I think he was done like a year or two ago, but
all right,
he got elected. And then as soon as he got elected, they found out that he just basically lied about everything. Like
a politician? No.
But like, dude, he lied about like the places he had worked, the schools he had gone to. He said he was Jewish and he wasn't.
People are so bizarre. It's that weird thinking you can get away. I don't understand it. Thinking like, yes, you know what? No one will check this.
Yeah,
it's fine.
He ran as a Republican, and they found out he had like a drag queen history.
Really?
Oh God.
Which, fine, but like they're like, wait, you didn't really disclose this.
Right. And then not only did he have the drag queen thing, he also like stole from a GoFundMe for a guy's dog. Like, I mean, a total piece of shit, this George Santos. Well, now he's back. He tried to run for office. He lost the primary. People didn't vote for him.
You don't say.
Yeah, no, they did. They apparently they didn't trust him. And yesterday he went on Twitter to announce that he's bringing his old drag persona out of retirement on Cameo.
Pretty savvy, actually.
Yeah, former United States Congressman George Santos releases Kitara Ravash, his drag queen persona. Jeez.
For Cameo?
For Cameo.
George.
Here's look, we have we have a video that he posted.
He must be, or she, Kitara must be, I mean, not desperate, but if you made your name so bad just from all of your lies, you're like, you know what I'll do? I'll take out the drag outfit again.
Yeah.
I'll make a cameo and people are going to eat this up.
Oh, I have an idea. Well, the Congress thing. See, these people get elected to Congress and they think, well, I'll be doing this for 40 years and that'll line my pockets. So he's out of there after 2 and he's like, oh shit, I didn't develop a backup plan.
Oh, fuck. Why doesn't anybody like me? Also, that is the most sorry drag queen I've ever seen. That looks like a man in a dress. But
hey, your former congressman really needs money. Do you guys want to see me tuck my sack back and have some tits?
Are we sure he was a drag queen to begin with? Is this a work? Because that looks like literally like Kevin James in a wig.
You don't think he's a good drag queen? You don't like Katara
No,
Ravache?
I don't think he's a good drag queen.
Her
I
hair.
think this may be a work.
Katara's hair needs a little more volume. It's a little flat. If you ask
Yes,
me.
it is. Yeah, it needs a little work. Maybe I guess he's just getting back into it.
Mhm.
Maybe he'll learn the tricks of the trades.
Give him time. Let's see Katara's is it Katara? Yeah. Katara Ravash's introduction. Again, if you're just joining us, this is former Congressman George Santos's drag personality. Enjoy.
Hey, Club Condo. It's your favorite, Katara. After 18 years in the closet, George Santos pulled me back out.
I think George Santos was maybe in the closet for 18 years and decided to get pulled back out. He doesn't even put on like a girl drag queen character voice. It's just a dude talking dressed like that.
No, nothing.
George Santos
I find drag to be an art form. This is offensive to me almost. It's like, here's my wig. I'm trying to get some clout.
It's a really
RuPaul would be, spitting on the ground.
No,
Had he seen this.
I don't think this is going to work out for old Congressman Santos. He might want to go back to ripping off service dogs GoFundMes.
Let's just get Tank to blow up his house, maybe, and then.
All right, Tank, what do you think about Congressman Santos's drag thing? Well, looks like we got to blow up the house with dynamite. But, Tank, we didn't find any explosives. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm uncomfortable.
I found the explosives.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Why did you check? Don't worry about it.
Tank, did you plant explosives in that house again? No.
Why would I do such a thing?
Why
I
would
don't like exploding things at all.
Right. Why would I do that?
I don't have a smile on my face when I blow up old ladies' homes.
So what if this man just has a whole pile of paint thinner buckets sitting around? I didn't put those there.
No, they were there already.
What are you talking about?
Can't you see?
Yeah.
Let me do my job and you'll do your job. He's like, I'm just a drag queen. I can't be a politician anymore.
Tank is
we're
correct.
gonna blow up your house too.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Katara. This is like a really shitty Mariska Hargitay lookalike. Like, this is really bad.
Whatever. Anyway, I hear you're a bunch of little freaks out there and you love to dance all night long like it's nobody's business. You know what? You gotta elevate it. Gotta make it more risque. You gotta make it more fun. Where's the zhush? I have an advice for you. How about put some wigs on, get some boas, and go have real fun.
I really hate Katara Ravache. I'm really having a hard time processing my dislike for this really shitty drag queen.
She's got the right spirit about it.
Right, yeah.
But she's not committing.
No.
She's not contouring correctly. She's got the voice almost there, but it's still, I'm sure she's not tucked,
You don't, you can't let your dick hang.
Yes. You know what? If you're going to do something, you got to really commit to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. This seems to work, but
Let's see
he's
who whips
like,
your
yeah, well, just come with me.
I don't know.
We'll have real fun.
I don't know, Katara. This seems like another let's run for Congress type of thing. I don't know if it's going to work out. Let's see. Let's give him 10 more seconds.
hair fast, side to side, whatever. But y'all gotta stop being boring. Dave essentially thinks you're boring because he wants you all to be more risque. Mwah. All the love. I hope y'all enjoy it.
We don't enjoy it, sir.
It seems like an impression, like a caricature of what he thinks a drag queen is. That's what it seems.
Right, yeah. It seems like that. Spina Bifida Diff with $2 says you ignored my 99-cent super sticker. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 99 cents. Gray Duckling with $2 says, looks like a dude wearing a dress. Nailed it. Well, no, I mean like, but I mean like, the the whole point of drag is it's not supposed to look so much like a dude in a
It's
dress.
an art form. Some of the you would never know. And I like drag. It's all about fun. If he. Oh, I guess it's a he. If he's doing this for some sort of political clout, you could at least do it a little bit better. That's all. If he's just starting drag and living his life, then maybe I forgive him. But it does look like he threw on a wig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobo Chili Recipe says this looks like Aaron's highlight reel. That's not. No, there's no me in drag anywhere. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
We're getting Tank over at your house, whoever said that.
Yeah, we'll unleash Tank. KF Sage with $5. Thank you very much. Sends us a link. Aaron times Keanu with $2 says threesome, Aaron and the Keanu twins.
There's two of me.
What the fuck? And we've got $10 from Patrick Bayes with $10 says, I've seen uglier drag queens, but we're still grading on a curve here. Yeah, it could, like we said, it could be better.
It's true. And it's not horrible. I find it sus. It's like, it seems like it's clout chasing. And, you know,
it seems like I've run out of fucking ideas. And
I will either have someone blow up my house or I'm going to put on a dress. That'll show them.
245 bucks away from today's goal. Let's do it, guys. Let's keep rallying. Let's get that thing down there and let's get it down to 0. Do 30 minutes of overtime and get Keanu some cash today, if you will. 245 bucks away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Everybody chip in a little bit at a time and we'll get that thing down there. Oh, this is what KF sent us. The Godfather Part 3 clip. George Santos on his return to drag. Here we go.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Wait, play it again.
Oh,
I know what it says, but I have to hear it again.
One more time. Here we go.
I think I could tell what it said.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
He thought he was done doing drag forever, and what happens?
They keep tucking me back in.
They tuck me back in.
Just when I think I'm out, they tuck me back in. Yeah.
That's
not bad. Oh, yeah.
So, yes, guys, 245 away from today's goal. Let's keep knocking it down. Let's keep it going lower and lower. And in the next hour and 15 minutes, we'll have that thing down to 0, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime for you. Thank you very much. Otherwise, Keanu will have to, in the last 5 minutes of the show, help us slut ourselves out to get down to 0. So thank you guys very much. The links are in the chat. Go ahead and contribute. Speaking of money, Minneapolis. You remember the city of Minneapolis? Well, of course, Keanu remembers. Gino probably yells about it every day. The city of Minneapolis paid $27 million to George Floyd's family. He got fucking paid. Well, now a witness, someone who just literally sat there and watched the George Floyd thing, has been awarded $150,000 for emotional damages.
Number one, why would you just sit there and watch?
Right, like...
Unless you knew George.
Right. Come on, George, you got this.
George, breathe for Christ's sake, please. No, yeah. How much money did you just say?
$150,000 for just
You know who
being
needs
there.
$150,000? The woman whose house they exploded for no reason.
Dynamite lady needs 150 grand.
Dole it out. You know what? The kid that was a hero when the bus driver passed away. I was at the 7-Eleven and I happened to
I just
glance at George Floyd.
Coming out of Cup Foods the other day, I just see some cops sitting on a dude. Oh, I didn't realize it would be such a nice payday.
Yeah, why didn't you say such a thing?
Yeah.
You know what? Like, did you know him? Did you know them? You're just like, this is interesting. Let me watch. That's the last person you should pay.
Yeah. That's like now, like you have this guy you have a bunch of people who probably walked away from that day because they're like, I don't want any part of this. Like, motherfucker, God damn it.
They're like, really? If I had just watched this, I guess if it's traumatic or something, but why you have autonomy over your legs, I would hope.
Yeah.
Walk away.
If I just would have watched this Faces of Death clip, then I could have been 150 grand richer. The Minneapolis City Council has agreed to pay one of the witnesses to George Floyd's death $150,000 after he sued the city for emotional damages. I look to my left, I see George Floyd. I look to my right, I see George Floyd. I look to
my right, I see George Floyd. I look to my left, I see a paycheck. Like, that's it. Goodbye. Like, this is great. I'm gonna sue the city. That would never even come into my brain.
Right.
Like, police are there. I don't know what's going on. Let me, I guess, walk away. There's nothing I can do.
Right.
What on earth? Ugh.
Some guy dies. Oh, some people are saying that we should knock out the goal with fake 20s in honor of George. You guys. I mean, look.
Fake kinky bucks.
The man's dead. I think we can.
No, it's terrible. It's a terrible tragedy. Come on. Yes, but.
Los Federales with $5 says clip of George Santos as a child getting a pep talk from his dad. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see what this is. That puts us 240 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Everybody jump in and throw a few bucks in. Let's go ahead and see what Los Federales sent us.
Let's look.
Oh,
I didn't come out here just to buy you a couple of sundaes.
It's just Shiloh.
I don't give a fuck what it is. The hell's wrong with you? Look like a Puerto Rican whore.
Is that what? Oh my God, George Santos is Puerto Rican. That checks out.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much, Los Federales. I appreciate that. Again,
very spot on.
Yes,
very spot on.
Again, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, etc. Mr. Approachable says someone call the Ghostbusters. George Floyd is haunting this motherfucker. Yeah, he looked to his left, he sees George Floyd. He looks to his left, he sees George Floyd. And as Keanu says, when he looks in his mailbox, he sees a shitload of money.
Yes.
Who would have known that all it took to exorcise a ghost was 150 grand?
And it's like the emotional stress from seeing this happen. I think you owe me some money. It's like George is dead. That man's in prison forever. And we have to pay you for what? We just blew up a house down the street.
Yeah.
She didn't even ask for a check.
We got shit to do. There's a homeless encampment that we need to throw dynamite into. But this guy, it would be funny. They're like, oh, so you knew George Floyd? No, never met the guy.
No, I didn't even.
Yeah.
Is this that big thing that was happening?
Donald.
Okay. Yes, I knew him very well.
Yeah.
When I watched him die. No,
good
get
pals.
out.
We're good pals. Donald Williams sued the city in May of 2023 for $50,000, alleging that he had endured and or will endure medical expenses, emotional distress, pain and suffering, humiliation, and embarrassment. You're humiliated and embarrassed. How do you think George Floyd felt?
How do you think that cop's feeling?
Yeah.
Being like, okay, I am a little bit embarrassed. I will be in prison for life.
That cop's got butthole problems for days, and now you're sitting here and you're humiliated.
What, how is the kid watching humiliated and embarrassed? And I just, you know what I think I'm going to wake up and do? I think I'm going to sue the city.
Just
for what? You witness this heinous, horrible thing.
And he waited 3 years. He waited 3 years because people probably told him, like, dude, it's a little insensitive to try and make this about you.
No, they're probably like, wait till this gets bigger.
Yeah, right. Let it get good and juicy, and then tell him, oh man, you've just been tortured by all this.
I know.
Jackson Black, thank you for the $10. He says, cheers, appreciate it. 235 is now the number. There you go, guys. Just keep knocking it down little by little. All of you chipping in causes that goal to go down mighty quick. So, again, throw in. We're a little bit behind today, but let's keep getting it. Someone says, oh, where did it go? Oh, I lost it. Spina bifida Says, I like how Keanu looks down to watch the clips and make it seems like she's not interested and is texting her friends. Well, she has to have the headphones in.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's
I'm
my
not
fault.
texting my friends. It's 9:52 in the morning. I'm watching the clips on my phone. We are having technical issues.
I have to get this. I have to get this worked out by next week. That's my fault.
So it's very nice of you to think I have friends other than Gino and Aaron in April.
Fauci's Pangolin says the emotional distress from this guy getting $150,000 really upsets me to the tune of $75,000. You could try it.
To the city. Exactly.
Just a Nobody says, Aaron, you say questions are welcome, then you delete them. Why? I didn't delete any questions. Just Jesus Christ, man. Read the room. Donald Williams sued the city in May. How do you sue the city in May for $50,000, but you end up getting $150,000?
They're like, you know what? Let's just give you a little bit more, a lot more, actually. If it has to, you're the only, it's thank you so much for suing us, George Floyd, rest in peace. Let's give you more money, I guess.
How is this not going to lead to more people suing, by the way?
I just didn't realize you could just sue an entire city. Like, you know what? I think I'll sue the city because I tripped today.
Right. What did the city make you watch? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, you talk about him having legs and everything. The city didn't sit there and hold your head in place and go, watch us kneel on this black guy's neck.
Right. Why are you? Yes. You can't. If it were some sort of like situation where he could have helped, you can't go up to the cops and help. You're like watching it in horror, and I guess you can't look away. But that's on you, dude.
Yeah, like I don't know how the city was responsible in any way, shape, or form. Now
they hired the cops that committed the crime, I
guess.
And because I saw it, now you must give me 50,000. Oh wait, 100,000? I'll take it. Thank you.
You know how many people have seen like horrific things go down like in public, and oh man, all of them missing out on $150,000. I guess with this guy, if you don't ask, you can't get it, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, every time I see, somebody in New York taking a shit on the sidewalk, should I sue the city?
Right.
Like, I mean, if that's worth $150,000, maybe that might be worth like $200.
Right? Yeah. If you see a homeless guy taking a shit on the sidewalk in New York, you should at least get a 10.
Or jerking off. I should at least get 1,000 for that.
Jerking
it's
off,
traumatized me time and time again.
Please tell me you haven't seen multiple people jerking off on the street.
I don't take the subway. I'm keeping goddamn Uber in business. Ugh, it's terrible, but.
Thank God. You know what?
I luckily have never seen anybody jerking off in the city.
I don't know. Minnesota was supposed to lose Uber yesterday.
You were talking about that, but it doesn't work, I guess, as well in smaller. Like I know when I go in South Carolina, it's like it'll be 20 minutes before somebody gets there.
Well, it wasn't that. Like Minneapolis raised the minimum wage you have to pay Uber drivers, and like the per ride fee, and so Uber was like, yeah, we're out of here.
And wait, so really, you guys just don't have it anymore? You're just like, it looks like it's still on my phone.
This says Minnesota's Uber-Lyft deal. This is 3 days ago. Uber-Lyft deal negotiations make progress, but have a sticking point. So it looks like they're delaying their plans to leave, and they're trying to work out a special deal with the city.
Yeah, because they're not just going to be like, all right, we're out.
Right.
Like, well, we just weren't using you as much. All right, we'll make a deal with you. Okay.
Yeah. And now everyone in the city council can get a little kickback or something,
Right. You got to have Uber and Lyft. It's so people don't drunk drive and things,
Hey, I just read his name in the chat. Have you spoken to Charles lately?
He's been calling me over and over, I believe.
Oh, really? Charles is back. All right. Is he
He called me once last night at Keanu Cast, but I have not heard from that lunatic in quite a while, but I know it's him just because it's no caller ID. But
Sure.
Let's see how many calls he called me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 since 8:53. Yeah, so
8 times since 8:53 last night.
no, today.
Oh, that's right. It's 8. Okay, 7:53 here. Okay.
Yeah. What a pathetic loser. Yeah. Quit calling. Ain't gonna answer, homie.
He is. Well, maybe he was working out and he wanted to let you know he was at the gym.
I highly doubt that. He think he lives in his car outside of a Planet Fitness. Poor guy.
That's
Poor
okay.
guy.
I just sent Tank over to his car. It'll be fine. Tank will get it all
There's
taken care of.
dynamite under your car.
Hey, by the way, I'm leaning.
Is he calling you too? By the way,
I don't think so. I'm leaning towards getting rid of the facial hair today or tomorrow.
Now that I've gotten used to it,
Oh no.
then I'm like, oh my gosh, what will it be like once you don't have it anymore? But
I don't know.
you just need a change. I don't know. Now I don't recognize you without it. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh,
I don't know. My indifference will probably make it stick around for at least another week. We'll see.
I wonder what. I don't know that I know Visconti without a beard, right?
He wouldn't look right. Well, no,
And I'm not talking about me.
Am I right? I can see Gino without a beard. It's the postcard from which he sent his groomsman invitation on.
That's true. I didn't know him then, though. I don't know. I like his beard. Now I don't mind your it looked like a very like douchey thing to have just the goatee, but now I think it suits you. So I'll be sad to see it go.
So wait a minute. It's douchey to just have that, but it suits me. Meaning
now it seemed
I'm
like
a douche.
It was just odd to see you. You're like, I think I'm gonna just grow this. I'm like, I don't know if that's for you.
This is how I know I'm not a beard guy. I can't grow the sides or this part out. It makes me itch. I don't like it.
And that's fine. Live your life. You take up drag on the weekends.
I'm going to live my best life. Thank you very much.
I like it. I think it suits you now. It was just concerning when I was like, oh, wow, we're really doing this. Now I think it suits you.
Yeah, go ahead. Have your cake and eat it too. It's fine. It's douchey, but it suits me. And that's what I'm going to remember from today.
I thought it would be douchey. Now I think it suits you. But if you shave it off, you can do it again.
That's true. I can. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody hit subscribe. Everybody throw in a couple bucks. We'll knock out that 235 in the next 1 hour. And we'll do overtime today.
Give us money if you think Aaron should shave his douchey beard.
Dash says, this girl is the best. This girl is Keanu C. Thompson, Dash. But thank you. Aaron works good with people, well with people. Good show. I'm going to cure cancer now. Holy shit, that's a big get if you can make it happen. I bet you get at least standing in front of George Floyd dying money for that.
Yeah, exactly. What do I get for seeing people jerk off in New York? Nothing.
Well, if they can jerk off while they kneel on a black man's neck, you might be able to get a couple bucks.
That would be quite the sight.
Yeah. And also,
turn away from that.
And also, if you're the person being knelt on, you really do. At some point, you do have to resist.
I at least feel like if you see someone jerking off in the subway, you couldn't report it and get a free Metro card.
Yeah.
For a year. At least that.
For your trouble.
They owe that to us. I don't want to see anyone die.
You ain't getting my money, says LOL, she just called you a douchebag. That's kind of it felt that way, but I believe she's explained herself.
He's a friend of mine. I'm saying it seemed like it would be douchey when he first pitched the idea of this sort of facial hair. But now that I see you with it, I'm like, I don't want it to go. Right?
I understand. It becomes a part
you
of it.
don't know him like I do.
Aaron times Keanu with another $2 says, fuck, marry, kill. Kate Meany, Keanu, April. That's not well.
Oh my God, it's a horrible question.
I mean, that's horrible because I have to put my friend in a very. This puts my. I have to say an awkward thing about a friend of mine, but I'm killing Kate Meany clearly. I have to. If I don't say marry April, that's kind of weird. So then that only leaves one spot. See, that I don't, the fuck, marry, kill question.
That was a terrible question. And the answer is April and I run away together and you kill Kate Meany twice.
Or Keanu and April kill Kate Meany and have to run away together, and then I'm left with nothing. I just have Gino.
But your beard.
My beard and my swarthy Italian elderly statesman.
I love it. And you guys will live a very happy life together.
We'd make it work, we'd need to have our own separate lives, though. I feel like if we were around each other too much,
I know. It's true. It's true.
But Dr. Chow says Meanie has good eggs. I can't even have a kid with her, man, because her womb is so polluted. No.
Kate Meany. Oh, God.
Landers on...
She does care. She does care.
Landers over on Rumble says, yeah, shave, Aaron. You still got great fucking tits. Never change, sugar tits. Thank you.
They're so rude.
Elza with a good point. Aaron, you don't have to answer that shit for a measly $2. You know what? You're right. I feel like a cheap whore. I've been used.
It was, at least we came up with a viable solution. Though.
Right. Oh, by the way, Spina Bifidif says marriage is just a form of symbolism. Fucking is very real. So I answered it wrong anyway. Thank you. By the way, speaking of poor cheap whores, $235 away from today's goal in less than an hour to knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, get very generous. Click that PayPal link that's in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. Throw us a few bucks. And let's make this a successful day for Steel Toe. There we go. All right, Keanu, we have a call coming in. We do need to take this one. This is a very important phone call.
Just a nobody.
This is Just a Nobody. Just a Nobody, hello there.
Hi, Aaron. I'm sorry for spamming your chat. The truth is, I find you very sexually attractive, and I really want to suck that hog of yours. Please let me. Bye.
Something tells me that wasn't a woman.
I have a feeling that may have been a man who just said they want to suck my dick in a girl's voice.
He did go, hi, Aaron. And then he went, hi, Aaron. I just want to tell you. And it didn't really have a punchline, but he was like, hi, something about a beard. Goodbye.
All right, let's go to the phones one more time. Hello there.
Yes, hi. Hello?
Yes.
Sir?
Yes.
Thank you. First of all, whatever that girl's name is, Tangerine, Kiwi, whatever, please, no talking.
Tangerine.
I have to talk. What did I just say? Stop talking, goddammit. Now, listen, Aaron, I have to talk about last night.
Yeah.
That goddamn Jesse. Oh, what a bastard. He just rambled on and on about his trust fund and I'm better than you, and he was talking about how you just the radio guy and all this jazz. And I swear, you just sat there. You just took it like a Pomeranian present, just presenting. So it's just terrible. Just next time, you give that guy, that box that you learned, a 1-2 or whatever you guys do there in the ring.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Just get him back, because what a bastard. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's very.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay,
All
bye.
right.
Bye. Tangerine says goodbye. What the fuck was that?
I love when that guy calls in. Crash
really sweet.
Crash 61 with $30. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. He says rally. All right, there you go. $30 rally being started. 205 away. Oh, there you go. Yes, everybody's getting a gong today.
I just found the gong, so I figured I'd use it. That's
all right. 205 away from today. Thank you, guys. Now it's getting nice and close. Really nice and close. Go ahead and continue on, and we will make that thing get to zero by the end of this hour. All right. I'm going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories, and while I do that, let me tell you about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms and much, much more. Suppressors, I'm sorry. How dare I say silencers? Parts and gear, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory. Be sure to check them out at midlandarmory.com and use the promo code SteelToe when you order. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. allcaretowing.com. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Our friends at All Care Towing pick you up quicker than anybody else when you go in the ditch, when you get in an accident, whatever it is. All Care Towing is there
when
for
your
you.
bus driver runs off the road.
When your bus driver passes out in the middle of your trip and you need to be saved, All Care Towing will come pick you up. Also, for Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, hey, tonight Cheetos has bike night. Bike night is back at Stoney's, so go there for a great time. They're also celebrating their 30th anniversary this year, as you can see in the bottom of our screen there. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the Bisconti's favorite place to go when they come to Minnesota.
We adore it there. Oh my gosh.
How heartbroken were we when Cheetos wasn't there before you guys left?
I know, and it was such a different day, and we were kind of day drinking, but it's such a magical place.
It is.
Both times were fun. My God.
$2 from Aaron times Keanu says, "Gong me." Do you have a limit to the gong, or can it go? It can be for $2.
If they give you any money, then we'll do a gong. Gong you, wee.
There you go. Any money gets a gong. Keanu's very generous.
Very generous. I just found the gong I was looking for. I haven't seen it in like 100 years. So I'm excited to use it. So super chat us and you get a gong.
Oh, click
on the untoward board if you want.
Yeah, click any of those links, throw in a few bucks, and we'll give you a gong. Yeah, so Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, again, bike night tonight. Be sure to join them. An AI priest. This is they exist now. The Catholic Church made an AI priest. They gave him the outfit, the title, the everything. And, well, they thought it would make Mass easier. Like, if you have an AI priest and your priest can't go that Sunday, you don't have to cancel Mass. You just hook up the AI priest, let him go. Unfortunately, the AI priest has been fired, Keanu. The reason?
Why, Aaron?
He's been
There's so many things running through my head.
He's been molesting AI altar boys. No. The AI priest didn't molest anybody. In fact,
if that were the case, then the technology really is getting too smart. And also, why would there be AI altar boys?
It's always best when someone fact checks your joke and you go, I don't know. I didn't really. It's just.
I thought it was hilarious, but it did terrify me.
Here's how you know a joke is a cheap joke. It can't stand up to any scrutiny. There's like, why would there be AI altar boys? I don't know. I just wanted to make a priest molestation joke. That was it.
Here, let me explain. I feel like you would have mentioned the AI altar boys as well. So then we would know. But maybe it's the element of surprise.
You see, Keanu, the point of the joke was I wanted the priest to be a pedophile. And if the AI priest was a pedophile, he would have to fuck a boy. And in order to fuck a boy, there would have to be an AI altar boy.
You know what? Where's Tank when you need him?
I'm going to blow up this fucking show.
I'm blowing up this church. Wait, Tank, no.
No, Tank, just the AI priest needs to be deleted. That's all. It doesn't need.
So what an AI priest entails what? He does his sermon and it looks like the Star Wars like thing.
Well,
Luke, you're my only hope, or what have you. I don't understand it.
They really did have to fire him though, because he was pitching Gatorade baptisms. He wanted to start baptizing the babies in Gatorade.
That sounds amazing.
I know, right? Just let the kid drink his way out of being born into Christ or whatever the fuck the baptism is.
The AI computer priest was like, this might be radical, but let's baptize the babies in Gatorade. People were like, all right, get rid of this guy. They're like, it's not a guy, it's a computer. Okay, blow it up with dynamite.
Bro, he's starting to shake a little bit. This is not gonna go well. So, all right, bros, hear me out. All right, he's calling the fathers bros. This isn't good, but okay, go ahead. Bros, hear me out. You're gonna look at me all fucked up for a second.
That's what the robot priest said.
That's what the robot priest said. Bro, it's gonna sound retarded, but I'm telling you, you're gonna love it in time. Think about it. Don't make a decision right now, but hear me out. We fill the baptism basin with Gatorade.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Don't think, just do. Electrolytes, Holy Spirit, all that. Just do. Do.
Fathers, think about it. I mean, the corporate sponsorship possibilities. They come out with a new flavor. We baptize all the babies that season in that flavor. It's great.
We will christen every single unbaptized sports player. This side of the, the Mason-Dixon line.
How much more exciting would baptism be if they just came up behind the baby and dumped the cooler of Gatorade on his head like he just won this?
It's so true.
Baby's just kind of chilling, sitting there in a pew, just waiting for everything, and all of a sudden the priest comes up behind him. Whoa, yeah! Christ is in you, brother. Yes.
They just dunk the baby in electric blue Gatorade, and then the priest that did it after the christening, they just dump it on him. He's like, guys, it was nothing. That's horrible.
Artificial intelligence shook up a corner of the Catholic community after Catholic Answers, a San Diego, California-based publisher of church resources, introduced Father Justin, an AI chatbot, on Monday. The virtual priest was defrocked by the end of the week. So Monday.
What do you expect from someone called Father Justin? It just doesn't work.
And by the way, that is such a lack of self-awareness on the Catholic Church's part. Father Justin. Guys, we could have picked anything else. I mean, honestly, Father Dick might have been better than
honestly, it probably would have been. It's like, it's Richard. How dare you? Okay.
I actually have here the list of rejected names for Father Justin. Would you?
Okay, yeah, I absolutely want to hear. And they were like, Justin sounds.
We have, right here. Father Benderover. That was not accepted. Father Cornhole. They thought that was inappropriate.
That doesn't sound right.
And, here, this one would have worked. Father Pete. Father Pete would have been a good one. He was Irish, though. He was Irish. Father Pete O'File. And they decided not to go with any of those.
Pete O'File. Yes. It didn't make sense. Like, you created the names. It's a computer.
See now, the joke I made there was that if you say his name quickly, it sounds like pedophile.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody. It's a heavy joke. It's deep.
No. I mean, it was very highbrow.
My shit is very intellectual. Yes.
Justin.
By the way, so they started the AI chatbot on Monday, and he's been fired already. They're still gonna have the AI chatbot, but this is great. I love how formal the Catholic Church is. They've just defrocked him, so he can't call himself Father Justin. So they're keeping him, but he's just Justin.
Just Justin. Justin is just Justin now.
Justin is now just Justin.
And also, so they weren't so when the priests needed a day off, they would just have an AI sermon.
Yeah. He was a chatbot, so people could go online.
And be
they could
Justin.
They could ask questions and get his advice and all that shit. The group's website carried the disclaimer. In essence, it's a fancy search engine and not a replacement for real human interaction. Now, see, shouldn't that be on pretty much every website in the world? It would have helped a lot of people.
You know what? I still ask Jeeves things. So I don't think that exists.
Does he
anymore.
come back with error 404, file not found? That's the most. I think.
Does that still exist? I have no idea. Let me explain the joke. It was a horrible joke, but I went there. So
it's here it is, Keanu. It's just ask.com now.
Well, where's the butler?
The butler's gone.
Oh my God! If you're going to ask.com, then just Jesus, blow your house up with dynamite.
It was a scandal. Jeeves was replaced for making the white power symbol. Unfortunately.
That's what we call in the biz a callback.
Ladies and gentlemen, a callback from 3 hours ago when I was.
The next 20 minutes of the program are going to be nothing but callbacks. So buckle in.
From back when I was still drunk at the beginning of the show.
We're post-drunk now.
Yeah.
Give us money and we'll hit the gong.
Oh, money for the gong. Go ahead. Streamlabs, PayPal, $205 away. I think we can do this thing. $205 in 45 minutes. That's a doable deed. You guys just have to get in there and keep chipping in. Let's do it. Who's got a couple of bucks to throw at Steel Toe? Click the Streamlabs, the PayPal link that's in the chat or at the top of the page. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo or Super Chats and Rumble Rants. Thank you guys very much. I honestly, one or two more rallies, and I think we've got this thing knocked out. Thank you very much. Keep her going. We're going to do a great show for you, and overtime if we get to 0. So there, I stopped in the middle of the disclaimer. Oh, wow, they had like a whole thing for Father Justin. He had an AI like face and body.
Oh, my God. This is wild.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if it keeps them from touching the altar boys, I suppose, but he looks a little, you don't want like a cool looking priest in a hoodie.
Right.
Maybe you do. I don't know.
Oh, wow. He said, this is fucked up. People are not going to go to confession and talk to Father Justin instead. Of course. So one person wrote to him and said, Father Justin, may I confess to you? And he said, of course, my child. The sacrament of reconciliation is a wonderful gift of God's mercy. While I can't offer the sacrament through this medium, I can certainly guide you through an examination of conscience and offer advice. Remember, though, you should seek out a priest in person to receive the sacrament properly. Now let's begin in the name of the Father and the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dude, he fucking like does the whole thing.
So wait, and then so it goes like you put your sins on the internet.
Yeah, and he offers to.
Can we see what the guy did? What did he confess? Are we allowed to see that?
Well, no.
Or does the church just keep it for safekeeping?
Yeah, their thing was with the chatbot, they just were basically playing around with it. And he said, I can't offer you the sacrament or whatever. And then by the end of their conversation, he was offering them the sacrament of forgiveness. So apparently Father Justin was just overstepping all over the place.
Father Justin was overworked. He had the whole internet's sins to deal with, I guess. But
yeah, I'm trying to find the part where he said to give
this is so weird. Oh my God.
I'm trying to find the part where he said to baptize the kids in Gatorade. That's the one I wanted to see.
It was like a glitch. He just saw an ad.
Oh yeah, they said until then we have rendered Father Justin just Justin. We won't say he's been removed from the priesthood because he was never a real priest. No shit. He'll be available to visitors to Catholic.com, thousands of whom have already used the app to great profit.
Listen, I went to Catholic school. I wouldn't consider myself particularly religious, but I don't want the Catholic Church, like, if I were to choose a religion, I guess it would be that one. That's the one I grew up with. I don't want them to be technologically advanced.
Right?
I want to see the past dead Pope in the Vatican. I don't want there to be like an online confession with Justin. That's the point of Catholicism.
Right, you like the old timiness of Catholicism, like the medieval.
Yes, I mean, if I were religious, yes, you want the old timiness of it. I don't want a rock band in my in my Catholic church. I don't want there to be a weird Justin AI thing. It's weird. That's bizarre.
It's a little fucked up. Yeah. So Father Justin is no longer a father, and they're going to keep working with the AI chatbot. And hoping he doesn't, oh my God, what if he starts anointing the sick and all kinds?
Who knows?
Starts trying to do exorcisms.
Oh. It's true, right? I mean, they could rule the world. Be like, well, Father Justin said, I'm like, it's not real, Nana.
The AI thing is going to take over. Like that's the end for us.
Oh, it's terrifying. I can do it on my phone right now. I could take I have this app. I could take a picture of you and make you talk. And I'd be like, I like my beard. Steel Toe Morning Show. I do it all the time and it creeps him out.
There's an athletic director at a school recently. We did this story, I think, on Tuesday. And he made an AI rant of the principal. So it was a black athletic director, white principal. And he made a rant where the principal like trashed black and Jewish kids.
I think I heard about this. I don't know
Yeah.
if you showed me or whatever, but yeah, right. It's like, okay, I'll get him this way. It's like, wait, I don't think this is right.
Right? Kotad says Father Justin is going to start accepting Bitcoin for indulgences. Just the AI, he's just going to run his own little scams as part of the
I'm going to
Catholic
grease
Church.
his palms with Kiki bucks, and then we'll live forever.
Grease his palms. Is that a reference to the tanner on your hands?
This is horrible. I'm so sorry about the tanner on my hand. Grease your palms. You grease someone's palms with money.
Yes.
Not tanning. Everybody wash your hands thoroughly after you self-tanner. Don't be like me.
You don't look like you self-tanned, though. I mean, other than the stuff on your hands there, obviously. It's a pretty good
No, but it was
self-tanner.
sunny outside, so I thought, yeah, it only ever just sticks to my hands.
Officer Krupke says, donate. Keanu needs money for the divorce. 205 away. Everybody throw in $200, and then Keanu will take home a bunch of money. I'm just kidding, guys.
Divorce fund.
There you go. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's hit that 205. We got about 35 minutes to do it. And then, of course, we've got Gino tomorrow for Rumble Friday.
We know you love Gino.
Keanu, you're going to be, I don't know if it's going to make you mad.
Are you going to do something radical?
I'm not going
Nothing.
to do anything radical. I'm going to play something, I guess, kind of radical.
All right.
It's nothing.
Here we go.
It's nothing I did. When I ask you the question, you're going to groan, or you're going to have a reaction.
I love it. Hit me with it.
Have you ever heard of gender season?
No.
Do you want to
gender season?
Do you want to hear someone with pink hair talk to you about it for 4 minutes? Would you? If you say no, here's the problem. If you say no, you're being
No. Here's
ignorant.
the thing. I want to hear it more than anything.
Yes.
Because I cannot even imagine what this could possibly be.
You don't think that this person right here is going to give us a reasonable explanation of something that's totally not made up?
Oh my God. She looks like she passed out driving a bus. She looks like she would sue the city for something.
I'm telling you right now, you keep calling her a she, you're going to end up getting us in trouble.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Keanu, it's gender season.
Gender season.
Yes, the title.
You know how I feel about gender reveal parties, don't you?
I wish Tank was at every gender reveal party.
Yes, exactly.
It's just to blow up everyone. It's like you're just trying to squeeze more gifts out of people.
It's true.
And
As if it's not going to crawl to the nearest iPad, watch 6 TikToks, and end up like whatever this is.
Yeah. Gender
Know what I
reveal
mean?
Gender reveal parties are very simple. It's a text message. You know, we're having a girl. Congratulations. That's awesome.
I know.
I'm very
Right.
excited for you.
Okay, I have to see this.
I hate it. I really hate it when people I like respect have gender reveal parties, because I'm like, oh no. Like now do I have to like violate my own integrity and go? Or do I have to stick to my guns and be an asshole? I don't know.
I think there's a cute way to do it. And like, of course, if it's like, you know what, we're hiring an airplane to drop fucking pink M&Ms over a field, like that's too much.
Right.
But it's a touchy subject these days because of this.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, why would you it doesn't know its gender yet. It may come out and watch 6 TikToks and
it might
decide to tell you a page, right? So
It
how
might
could you choose it for them? Right.
It depends what gender season it is. Let's Keanu.
That's what I want to hear about. I've never heard that term.
All right, here we go. Keanu's going to be a
I
little
have
behind on this, but that's okay. We're all going to learn. You guys are going to throw in $205. We're going to knock out this goal. And while you guys are doing that, we're going to all learn about gender season together.
Can your gender change from season to season?
No, it cannot. But go ahead, because I have a feeling that the 4-minute length of this video means that you're going to already answer this for us.
Hi, I'm Dee. My pronouns are they, them, but I also go by any pronouns. And today's video...
I'm waiting for Keanu to catch up.
Can your gender change from season to season? Answer is yes. She just knows.
She just
Wow. All right.
And
never heard this one before. I guess I'll have to get back to Justin.
And by the way,
I don't
Kiki,
know.
you fucked up. You kept calling her she. She just said they, them. She's a they, them, and you misgendered her. Is there anything you'd like to say before you're executed?
Here's what I'm going to say. I don't mind almost. If I know someone and they would prefer me call them whatever the fuck.
Right.
I don't care what they want me to call them. To me, she reads, see, I said she. It's just a way to entrap people. Like,
they, them
you
is
have pink hair, but you look like an elderly woman, and yet you look like a man. And now you're going to tell us how your gender changes from season to season. I can't keep up.
They, them. You're right, though. They, them really is entrapment.
If you're rude about it. I mean, there are people that are like, yeah, you know what? I don't really kind of, androgyny is a thing. It's like, I don't really kind of fit into, I have no problem with that. This is what is it? It's entrapping me into calling you, okay, sorry, I called you a woman. You have pink hair.
Yeah.
How dare you? It's entrapping you into being like,
Gotcha. I'm
you're
a they,
done.
them.
Yeah, I'm going to sue the city now.
All right, I'm going to learn about gender season if it kills me. Here we go.
I can't wait.
Video is inspired by an ex of mine who used to say to me, "Why does your gender change so dramatically season to season?" And I want to talk about that. For a lot of trans and non-binary individuals, you may also find yourself changing or exploring your expression or gender identity depending on the season. Now, this isn't saying that all trans individuals experience this, because that's just not the case.
I'm going to wait for her to catch up because this is... So, first of all, I'm really surprised that she has an ex. That really shocks the shit out of me. Number two, actually, he said, why do you change genders so much? He wasn't asking you to come up with a gender season type of thing. He was trying to say you're insane. It was a really nice way of him saying, why are you batshit?
And it's perfectly okay for the person that you were in a relationship with to be like, well, I don't want to be with a man in the winter, a woman in the spring, and in between in the fall. Like I'm just trying to keep up with you here.
Right.
And the way she frames, or excuse me,
they
frame it is like, oh yeah, I'm so stupid. I can't even imagine the two genders or whatever. I'm sorry.
Right.
That's just, it's too much.
That's the thing is like they treat everyone else like they're dumb. It's like you're the one saying that your gender changes depending on, where the earth is spinning on its axis and what season we're in. But you're right. We're insane. We're nuts.
What? You stupid idiot. My gender changes by the season.
You tards. I can't believe you don't understand this.
Yeah, like literally, I am the most understanding person. Explain it to me in a normal way. I'll call you whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. That whatever makes you feel comfortable. But my ex was like, more like, hey, it's winter and now you're a man. I don't think this is for me.
Oh, and you thought your girlfriend not shaving for a while was bad.
Oh, God.
This one has the superpower to sprout a cock when it starts snowing. All right. Let's learn a little bit more about...
Let's learn. That's what we're calling this, learning.
That's what we're doing.
We need to know, yes.
We're going to learn about gender season.
Or that seasons determine your gender identity or expression. However, it can...
Fuck that. Great idea. I have an awesome idea. This is going to work great. By the way, Jeff, thank you very much for the $20. Guys, we're 185 from today's goal. We can do it. Keanu, I'm going to do a thing here. You're not going to need your headphones anymore. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jeff. I forgot about the gong.
Headphones. Got it.
Was it 20 or was it 30 from Jeff? I have to make sure here. It's over there on PayPal. $20 from Jeff. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we're into the ones. 185 away. Everybody chip in. There's the links in the chat. Go ahead and knock that thing down to 0 in the next half hour, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. Keanu, I'm going to play the audio from the video.
Perfect, because I don't need, because I know what it looks like, so
right.
It's fine.
What is gender? Oh, God, it doesn't even come up. Gender season.
And the problem is I have no, it's funny because I have no problem. I'll call anybody whatever they want to be called. Live and let live. But I can't be expected to be made into some devil if it's like it's winter. I'm an in-between today. I can't do it. I just can't.
There she is. All right. Let's put her up on the screen.
Don't call her she.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's put them up on the screen. And I'll mute this video. I'll play the video, but the audio will come from here. Here we go.
Okay.
Determine your gender identity or expression. However, it can influence it. For myself, I feel more masculine in the summertime. I wear more masculine clothing. I wear shorts. I normally have my hair up more, and I just feel more boy. Whereas
then you just feel more boy. That doesn't mean that your gender changed because of the season. Oh God, where have all the tomboys gone? Like what happened to just, I feel like wearing Carhartts and hoodies and boots and shit. It's like,
it makes me sad for the people that actually have gender identity issues.
Right.
Like, it's like, so wait. This person feels like literally they've been born in the wrong body, but pink-haired grandma from Britain wants to be called what? Because she wears more boyish clothes in the summer?
Yeah.
Grow up.
It's like
Grow up.
Yeah. It's like all these people crashed the LGBTQ party and just start making shit up. It's almost like they're plants to destroy the movement. They're like, I'll just say wild, retarded shit, and then everyone will think everyone's like this. Like this.
Right. And you know what? Nobody wants to hang out with you anyway. Stay in your house and just fucking knit or whatever and make videos, and then you won't have to worry about anybody calling you by the wrong fucking pronoun. You stupid fuck, please. Oh my God.
Someone called me he, but then I reminded them that it was the first day of spring, and I'm now a them.
They're like, wait, I thought it was May. You're like, no. It's actually the first day of June. I'm a man now. Like, okay. I don't know where the moon is, lady.
Yeah. Here. Okay. Let's continue to learn. Maybe we just need to keep being educated.
Okay. I think we should.
Wintertime, for some reason, girl mode comes out, and I'm loving skirts and dresses and having my hair down. And this might be because in the summertime.
Wow. So when it's really nice out, you feel like wearing more revealing clothing like a girl. When it's cold out, you feel like wearing warmer clothing. Oh, well, you know what? Gotta be a gender change thing.
She said it the opposite way, actually. It was when it's the summer, I want to be in boy clothes. But then it's just, she just likes the fashion trends of the fall. Like, I want to wear scarves and boots.
Oh,
and
I thought
skirts.
she said summertime she feels like a girl.
She switched it, but it makes sense. It's like, oh, I want to cozy up to a man, probably in the winter, and wear a skirt or whatever. God, honestly, this is offensive. She is offending. This is a detriment to society. I have no problem with trans people. This is just, she's an idiot. It's horrible.
I would like to identify her as a disaster.
She's a disaster, and I hope you know what?
Go ahead. We got you.
Hope she finds what she's looking for. But I don't think she'll find it because nobody can keep up with it.
Yeah,
so.
Well, she can't find it because by the time she finds it, the season's changed. God damn it, I hate when that happens.
Right. You just, we just got used to calling you he. Well, now it's spring. How dare you?
I love that this person talks with the confidence of someone who knows it's us and not them.
Right. That's mental. She's unabashed in these ridiculous demands.
Right. Let's continue on with her for a little bit here.
I get sensory issues because of the heat, so I wear my hair up and I wear less clothing. Whereas in the winter, I'm in multiple layers, so I can wear stuff that is a bit more girly or girl-coded or a bit more frilly because I can experiment with the layers to make it a combination of mask and femme that suits me. For a lot of individuals,
That's perfect.
they are
Do it. What shall we call you?
Right.
So you won't get offended. I don't give a fuck how you dress.
Right. She's like,
that's great. David Bowie.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, still said didn't mind if somebody called him she or he. Grow up.
just this idea that you change your clothes depending on the weather, and you're like, well, that means my gender is changing. Oh, fuck.
People call me Dylan Mulvaney all the time. I don't demand to be called he or she, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's fine. Got it. But she's like, you silly. It's preposterous that you can't understand that my gender changes by the seasons. How dare you?
That's what I mean. She's presenting this with all the confidence of not crazy.
Right. She's unabashedly crazy. And it's just like, it makes me feel crazy. It's like, oh, we're just supposed to subscribe to this. It's like, oh yeah, you're right.
Here we go. Let's
Moons,
go
tides.
a little bit more with tide gender here.
I know so many trans and non-binary individuals who are fluid as I am with their gender identity and expression, who find themselves being more feminine in the summertime and more masculine in the wintertime. And regardless,
but you're so interesting that you find yourself more feminine in the wintertime. It's wild. You really threw us for a loop. What an individual you are.
Yeah, it's almost like you're all different people with different tastes.
Right, exactly. You have multiple personality disorder. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this isn't trans. This is mental illness. Well, I mean.
Yeah, no, listen. I mean, hey, we love trans. Fine. This is offensive to trans people.
What if that's the plan? She's supposed to be so out there and crazy that everyone looks at trans people as more normal because they're like, well, they're not the gender season, bitch.
Right. Winter woman / summer man is doing actual trans people a fucking disservice.
Winter woman and summer dude.
Yeah, and like, it's so funny because all my other confused friends, they like to be women in the summer, but not me. Cheerio, get out.
In the summertime, I only take it up to bum, but in the wintertime, only in my vagina.
Exactly, and I'm thinking of having it inverted. Be a whole deal.
All right.
It's not hate speech, is it? I'm a big purveyor, live and let live. This is just this is too much.
I can handle a little more. A little more. Here we go.
I love it. Play it.
Which one you are, if you're mask in the summer or mask in the winter or femme in the summer or femme in the winter, that's totally valid and completely up to you. But I think once you start thinking about how you dress depending on the season, you then start thinking, I wonder if it is tied to my gender expression.
No, I just put on a fucking shirt and leave the house.
Right. It's hot in the summer. I wear a little bit less. What are we going with here? Is it tied to my gender expression? You express whatever you want. Tell me what to call you so that you won't have a heart attack over it, okay? It doesn't need this much of an explanation.
How much time do you spend in your closet, for God's sakes? I mean, literally, not figuratively.
Yeah, and also, right. I mean, is your hair color, does it go by the seasons as well? Like, what are we supposed to do to make you more comfortable?
Yes. All right, a little more.
I want to just quickly say that gender and expression are completely different.
Oh, thank you.
How you dress and express yourself does not always equal your gender identity. So when my ex used to say to me, oh, you change gender depending on the season, I wouldn't say I changed gender because I've always been fluid. I just changed my expression. Did you know, however, there is a gender identity that is linked to the seasons? This is called gender season. And this
fuck right off. So we haven't actually gotten into gender season yet. This bitch just wanted to talk about her wardrobe for a while.
No, she's like, and it offended me that my ex, who was probably a man, was like, I don't care what, it's cool, whatever you wear. Just tell me, well, you called me your girlfriend today and I'm your boyfriend because it's the summer. It's like, just tell me what to do.
You know what?
I will do it. That's it.
At this point, I identify as gender gaslit.
No, I know. I just like, for Christ's sake, this isn't worth it. I'll be alone the rest of my life. I just don't want to offend anyone.
All right, here we go. Let's find out what gender season is. Then we're going to get the fuck out of here and raise a bunch of money from you guys so we can keep going.
It's a gender identity I've only just learnt about. It's a micro identity. It's not an identity that I have ever heard discussed before. It's a new one for me. So if anybody knows anything.
She just learned about it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's me.
That's because you just
grasp and she's just taking from it. She's like, yeah, I'm gender season. It's the seasons of love. It's everything. I just want to make everybody as completely as confused as possible so I can be offended by every single thing. What is it? Gender seasons? Dear God, please stop it.
By the way, she does have a picture of Karl Marx over her shoulder right here. That's just, I'm waiting for the Che Guevara t-shirt. All right, a little bit more.
Yes, a little more.
More about gender season, please let me know because I am new to this identity. But from what I know, gender season is an individual who explores their gender identity in relation to a season or all the seasons. So this might be somebody whose gender expression and identity is linked to one season. So for example, winter. Or this might be somebody whose gender identity and expression changes depending on the season. So does that mean I'm gender season? No. For me personally, I am just fluid with my gender identity and my expression, and for some reason in the summer my boy comes out and in the winter my femme comes out.
Meanwhile,
that's actually a good explanation of it. That's fine.
I'll tell you that. Stop it. You fucking
I don't mind that at all. But like if I get confused because it's a little bit hotter outside and call you the wrong thing, then I reserve the right to be like, grow up. That's all. That was it. It didn't need all of that. She's like, well, for some reason, yes, and it's hotter outside. My gender season. I have no problem with it. Let your freak flag fly. Live and let live. But you just can't shame people for these things. We don't know.
That's when my boy comes out. Meanwhile, if I go out in public and my boy comes out, I go to jail. I don't like it.
Exactly.
All right, guys. We ended up what? We got 15 minutes left. We're at 185. We need a rally. We need a big one. Let's see if phrasing, Aaron. Let's see if we can get that gong going off in overtime and get that 185 in. We'll get it to 0. We'll do 30 minutes extra. And then every dollar after that will go to Keanu. So there you go, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's not miss today. Let's certainly not miss by 185. Let's knock it out. Let's do overtime. And let's get Keanu some money. I mean, she's look
bucks.
As Keanu and Gino know, they get paid no matter what. But there's a little extra in there when that goal is surpassed by quite a bit. So let's go nuts. Let's get in there. If you're watching the show and you're enjoying yourself today, throw in a couple of bucks and let's go ahead and knock out this 185. Whether it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, let's make that rally happen. And then in about 10 minutes, we'll really we'll lean on the money pedal to see if we can get overtime as a last-ditch effort. So, big rally, 185 is the number. Let's do it. I got this story for you, Keanu, because Gino always talks about how you're not the biggest religion person, and you've mentioned it today.
Yes. Don't mind people that are. Not my favorite thing in the world, but yes.
Sure. Brian Cox, the actor who played like Uncle Argyle in Braveheart, and he's the chief in Super Troopers.
Sure. Okay.
Brian Cox has been all over the place. Here, this guy. There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Brian Cox.
Is he a man in the winter and a He's Brian Vagina in the summer.
It's just
instead of Cox.
His vagina comes out in the summertime, and he feels free to be a gal. Brian Cox.
I love it. I digress. Yes.
Brian Cox is crapping on organized religion and especially Christianity, calling the Bible the worst book to ever grace human history.
Actually, I did see this. This is a great story.
Yeah, he says because it's duped so many suckers and fools. Now, far be it from me to say that the Bible is the best or worst book ever written, but Matt, our co-host on the evening shows, gave me some gifts recently that I think I could challenge Brian Cox and say that maybe they're worse than the Bible. Like, for example, let me see.
Oh God, I'm scared.
Matt gave me a book recently called Inside the Third Reich by Albert Speer.
All right, that deserves, that is a bad gong. That is definitely worse than the Bible. All right, that's for sure.
I'm just saying Albert Speer was a war criminal who was the head of the Nazi armament program. So
where did he even get that? It can't be on Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Albert Speer has written a bunch of books. He was a war criminal. We tried him at Nuremberg, and we let him go. And then in the 60s and 70s and 80s, he wrote like 3 books. And
He just became an author?
Yeah. Just served his time for being a Nazi and then started writing.
Are you going to read it? Well, I mean, you know what? I guess I can't judge. I have no idea what's in there, but those words just the title makes people a little bit squeamish, I would say.
Yeah.
Right?
Inside the Third Reich. And you know what the grossest part is? It's a porno, which is really bad. It's not good. Keanu, we got a couple gongs we need to give out here. First, spank the monkey on Rumble with $5.
Thank you, Spank. Whee!
Says, I just learned about gender season equals I just made some shit up. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Here you go, Keanu. Aaron times Keanu with $2.
Whee!
Says, global warming makes more lesbians. I mean, it checks out. I mean, if
no, I mean, you would think, but she's like, that's how, there's really no telling.
If gender season is real, global warming is going to bring us a lot of lesbos.
Right.
That puts us 180 away from today's goal. We got 10 minutes to knock it out. So get generous, throw in a bunch of money. Every contribution gets a gong. The Streamlabs, the PayPal links, they're all there in the chat. Let's knock it out and make it a successful week of Steel Toe. If you're feeling generous, jump in there. I know you guys like to make me wait until the last couple minutes. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Hold on a minute, Keanu. We got something coming in here that deserves at least one gong.
All right.
Let's say thank you to Ethan with $85.
Ethan, you're such a doll. Oh my gosh. Thank God it's almost summer, so you can be Ethan and not Ethel.
Yes.
Right?
There you go. Ethan gets the gong. Oh.
That deserves 3. There you go.
Ethan also says, Aaron, this is not for queso. Okay. All right. I have to tell you, I've stopped eating queso because of how mean these people are.
They're so rude. They're so rude to you.
Dude, and I have a bowl.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Just to go back, he gave $85 and all it says was, Aaron, this is not for queso.
Yeah, it just said, Aaron, this
You got to
is not.
hand it to him.
No.
That's really nice and also really mean.
It is really mean. We're also $95 away, so now we're just in double digits, guys. Keep it going. Get after it. $95 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Now we're nice and close. Thank you very much. I have a little bowl at the house. It's up in a cupboard right now. It's a little bowl, and it says Justin Queso. And I want to use it, but I can't because they've made fun of me so much for the queso thing. I feel
it's like not even worth it anymore when you go and like try and like you're like, I just want to snuggle up and eat some queso. You're like, you know what? I better not.
I better not. They'll know.
They'll know.
Somehow they'll know that I've been eating massive amounts of queso. And the other problem, oh, by the way, thank you very much. This $75, Keanu, but it says this is a gender fluid anonymous donation.
Oh, lovely. We love that. Ding, 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 ding.
All right, guys, that puts us only $25 away from knocking it out. And then after that, everything you throw in goes to Keanu. So hammer away, $25. Let's all chip in. And then after that, go way, way over. And we're about to have a very successful day here
That's
on
right.
Steel Toe. You know, Keanu, you've done this show enough now to know that these people, this is what they do.
They want to just keep you guessing.
They make me, they you know what they do? They've said this in the chat many times. Aaron, I feel like when we knock it out early, you get lazy and the show isn't as good. And then if we keep you at $200 until like 10 minutes away, you're going to try a little harder for us.
Then we'll queso shame you.
Then we'll queso
for
shame you.
$85, right there in the end. Yes.
And isn't it worth it to queso shame me for, oh, hold on, we're going to take this one. $4.99 from Scarface. He says it was more about, oh, yeah, I could tell that story. Give Scarface a gong before I read this. Oh, man. By the way, that only puts us $20 away, so very, very close. Keep her going, boys and girls. Scarface with $4.99 says it was more about dipping hot dog buns in queso, loaf piggy. Now gong me, guinea woman.
That's a good chat. And that does seem a little exorbitant.
I'm going
to dip hot dog buns in queso, but listen,
I will tell you the hot dog and queso story in a little bit. We're going to throw a quick thank you and a gong out here. Then I'm going to take a phone call. Keanu, congratulations. It's been hit today. $20 from Scooby Jooby Jew. There you go. And he says, for a loaf of cranberry walnut bread. All right.
Is that your thing that you're like kink?
I'm going to take I'm going to take this call and then we're going to talk. We'll tell queso stories since the audience wants me to tell Keanu queso stories.
Queso raw, so raw, you know. I don't feel good about that.
You're lucky I don't have my sound drops uploaded to this new hard drive yet. Oh, boy. All right, let's go to the phones. Hello, sir.
Welcome back, folks. We are live with Aaron Imholt. Aaron, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm with the YouTube awards department, and I've got some exciting news for you. You, sir, have been a finalist, a top 3 finalist for Fat Gay Podcaster of the Year award. How do you feel about that?
Wait, did you say Fat Gay Podcaster of the Year award?
Give this guy a
Yes,
show.
Sir. Yes, sir.
How did I get nominated?
Oh, the votes were overwhelming. You were just in the fat category for a while, but then we found out about your back page and your dalliances with Mr. Gino Visconti, and we moved you up.
And now I'm in the Fat Gay Podcaster category.
Yes, you have me to thank for that. I did send them an email about the dalliances.
Why?
So, you're welcome.
God. Gino comes home one time smelling like me, and Keanu gets bitchy and vindictive.
Well, let's not count your chickens before they hatch, because Melton has won the award 3 years in a row, and he looks like a shoe-in.
Oh, no.
But to be in the top 3.
It's an honor. So Patrick Melton has been winning Fat Gay Podcaster of the Year award for 5 years.
Yes,
He's all three top threes.
horse.
That's how fat he is, probably.
All right, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
There's a dark horse candidate.
Oh,
sorry, can I speak?
I'm sorry. I'm the dark horse candidate. I apologize. I'm just excited.
No. You're co-favorite with Melton. The dark horse is a guy named Mersh. He's not totally gay, but $20 is $20. So we threw him in there.
All right. Well, I like Mersh. I hope he exceeds all expectation in the Fat Gay Podcaster of the Year award.
Yes, I mean it's an honor, Aaron.
It is an honor, and Kiki, don't want you to be left out. We are still tallying votes for the mid WAP lover, and you're close. Like, you're really close.
Wait,
so,
there's a
crossed.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's a mid WAP lover category for podcasters?
Yes, we're very we're very inclusive.
Wow.
Best of
That
luck.
is-
I hope that
I
brightens
do
your day.
appreciate
Y'all have a
that
great day.
as a-
Bye.
Bye. He left.
A mid-wop lover.
I think Gino would hear that and go, ooh, he called me mid.
I think he was calling me mid.
No, I thought
Why?
he was. No, I thought he was calling you the WAP mid.
I guess we'll never know.
Or he was
But I
calling-
do appreciate
what?
he really thought about that. I
Anytime,
love it.
Keanu, anytime we need to talk to the YouTube awards department, I'm sure they'll call in and I'm sure
Okay.
they'll let us know.
Gosh, wow, I'm just honored.
Uh,
Really, that was really a good call.
By the way, we are $10 into Keanu's take home for today. Thank you. Let's get a gong for Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99. He says, I thought I told this broad to be quiet. I mean, with the transatlantic voice, is she doing the Colgate Comedy Hour on the radio with Jerry Lewis? Wait.
Why does everybody hate my transatlantic accent so much? But thank you for the $4.99 Hobo Chili Recipe.
Dr. Silverwolf with $5. Give the man a gong.
Give him a gong over here.
He says, you did admit, I think it was Monday when you sold the banner, that you do phone it in when you hit the goal. Oh, did I? Okay, so I said that. All right.
It does keep it exciting. It's like, I'm a failure for 3 hours. And then they just come in being like, no, we're just kidding. We love you.
Aaron times Keanu with $2. Give Aaron times Keanu a gong.
Whee!
You're not going to like this one. Keanu, F, Mary, kill, Gino, Stuttering John, and Aaron. Well, that one actually might be as easy as mine was.
Well, obviously marry Gino. No, here's how I answer. I run away. Let Aaron and Gino marry and fuck each other, and then I kill Stuttering John twice.
Okay. All right. So we figured it out. By the way, guys, while that call was going on and everything, I don't know if we made the announcement. I think we did. The goal today has been hit. Thank you very much. Awesome to have you guys. And also, we're $10 into Keanu. That came out. Either way.
It did sound untoward, but that's all right.
Keanu gets the rest. We're going to put a new thing up in the chat here. Keanu gets the rest. There we go. Copy and paste. There you guys go. The links are in the chat. Anything you throw in goes right into the lovely and adorable Keanu C. Thompson's pocket today. You got a half hour during this overtime to do it. This is exactly how Thursdays and Fridays are supposed to work. You guys are the best. So, queso stories.
Queso.
You seemed a little put off by the hot dog bun reference.
No, it's just that is, and listen, I love queso. I only eat it in my hometown Rock Hill because no one else makes it correctly in the north. I don't know how it is in Minnesota, but I do feel it may be a little bit disordered to eat it with a hot dog bun.
Okay, so here's what happened. And I told this story on the show because I thought it was embarrassing. So I brought it to the program. I had queso and no chips. And I thought I had chips. I did not. It was an oversight. My fault. My fault. I own it. But I really wanted queso.
I
so
hear you.
I heated up said queso.
And what kind of queso? Like store-bought?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Queso blanco usually.
Yeah.
And then I'll sometimes throw a little salsa in there if I'm feeling.
Oh, if you're feeling sassy.
If I'm feeling sassy, I'll throw a little salsa in with my queso. You know.
All right. Okay.
So
I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I want my queso. I'm being impatient. I don't want to go to the store just to get chips. That's weird.
I want queso and I want it now. And it's just in the chip. It's just a vehicle.
It is.
Queso.
It's an edible plate. So I have hot dog buns. I have no hot dogs. So in my head, I go, these hot dog buns are going to go bad. They're going to get moldy. I need queso. Let's use the hot dog buns. So 3 hot dog buns. And I dipped them in queso and I ate them. And I have it doesn't matter how much weight I lose. It doesn't matter how good I look or anything. This audience will always have the image of me eating hot dog buns with queso and call me a fat shit.
And now I will never not have that image in my brain. But You know, I'm very live and let live.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate
you
that.
honestly, in my opinion, you were doing it for the environment. Those hot dog buns would have ended up in a landfill.
Yeah.
So
It would have contributed to all kinds of problems, probably climate change somehow.
a hole in the ozone layer. It would
Yeah.
just get bigger if you thrown those hot dog buns away.
Exactly. So I had some hot dog buns with some queso, and the only mistake I made, if I would have taken that to the grave with me, I would have been fine with it. But I shared it with these people, and now
Better to let it out.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
And now, for the last year plus, there's been queso and hot dog bun jokes galore. And a listener sent me this because I spill a lot. They sent me a sippy cup that says Loaf Piggy.
I was wondering what the damn sippy cup was for. I'm like, what is that?
It's a
So,
sippy
but
cup
it
that
makes
says
sense.
Loaf Piggy because of the.
I do love that. I love that. No, I mean, listen, if it were me, I'd probably be like, it's too shameful to eat these hot dog buns with this queso.
Thank
I'll just
you.
eat the queso with my fingers. And I would. I probably would. So I'm worse than you, you know.
Is it?
If we're a good queso. Yeah.
Producer Robert says Aaron gave those lonely hot dog buns a home.
See?
Oh, yeah, by the way, Scarface gets the credit. Scarface sent me this. Very nice. Lovely.
I love when someone called Scarface sends you a sippy cup when you're a full-grown adult.
Really? Yeah,
That
it's
seems
nice.
normal.
Elza Belza says, I really don't see the big deal. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That makes me feel good. Landers says about you dipping your fingers in, says, like a damn addict.
Yeah, no, really. I'd be like, oh, God, just a little bit more. You rub it on your gums. Oh, my gosh. But only Rock Hill queso, not a store-bought. I'm like, that's just really not worth it. Not worth my quality of life.
You make your own queso.
No, just queso in Rock Hill at a good Mexican restaurant in South Carolina. It just hits different.
A New York Mexican restaurant doesn't have decent
No.
queso?
No, Mexican food in New York does not exist. It's basically like, it's just trash. It just is not. Yeah, I'd rather eat Taco Bell than New York Mexican food. And it's a preference, but it's true.
So good Italian food, good Chinese food, but shitty Mexican food.
Oh, yeah, right. The Californians have great, taco trucks and things, right? Nobody ever talks about, you know what I love about New York? The Mexican food. No one ever. It's just, it's just garbage. Absolutely.
I went to a place the last time. It's been so long since I've been to New York. I believe the last Italian place I went to in New York was Sorrento.
Okay.
I don't know I'm not sure if that's the one, but I loved it. It was fantastic. I've always thought about that place. But you guys are also where New York is where my favorite Italian place is in Las Vegas, but it originated in New York. You guys have Scarpetta.
Scarpetta.
It's one of my favorite places in the entire world. Love it.
Anything Italian in New York, it's like, even if it's like a hole in the wall, you're still going to eat good food. And I mean, like the famous Carbone is here, right?
Yeah.
Scarpetta, I've not been, but it sounds familiar. It's just, for some reason, Mexican food here, not good. No bueno.
Scarpetta in New York City I'm getting the address for you. You and Gino.
I think seems like there's a few. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Let's see. It is, it's in the James Hotel Nomad, 88 Madison Avenue.
I mean, yeah, and that's probably fucking delicious. Oh my God. You cannot go wrong. And Italians do it right. It's very, simple ingredients done well. If I'm in the South, there is no Italian food, right?
Yeah.
Buco de Beppo at the mall. A peasant on the streets of Italy could make better food than that. It depends on your area.
All right, we have to take a call, and then we have to gong Dr. Silverwolf in a second. Let's go to the phones. Thank you for waiting patiently.
Good afternoon, and thank you for calling the Steel Toe Morning Show, starring Aaron Imholt and the comparable Kiki, the beautiful transatlantic voice. And remember to smoke Luckies for flavor.
Do you like that he had the music in the background too?
I know. He went, oh, yeah, well, thank you for calling in. In the transatlantic voice. He did it. He did it really well.
I love that he had the do-do-do-do-do playing in the background.
Oh, God. Did he? I didn't even hear
He did,
that.
yeah.
That's
he had the,
brilliant. That's
yeah,
brilliant.
Yes, it was
He
fantastic.
worked really hard on that.
Great calls today, guys. Dr. Silverwolf with $10. Give him a gong. Says, imagine being a little hot dog bun, fresh from the bakery, ready and excited to take a hot, juicy, big wiener betwixt your soft cheeks, only to be waterboarded in queso by Aaron. That's
true.
They don't have feelings to me. Aaron times Keanu with $2. Give him the gong.
Oh, excuse me.
You had one goddamn jump. It says smoke money or for Aaron's hot dog bun. Thank you. 383 Novocaine with $5. Keanu, let's give 383 Novocaine one.
Whee!
Oh no, he says thank you for the laughs. I needed it. I broke my foot getting out of bed.
Oh my. Okay.
Jesus.
It's like Michael Scott likes fresh cooked bacon when he wakes up in the morning. So he put a George Foreman grill at the foot of his bed and forgot, and he stepped on it. Is that what happened?
That's it might be a similar, very sitcom-y way to start your day.
Yeah, right.
By the way, guys, Keanu up to $25 of your guys' goal overage today. So keep going. There's the links in the chat, super chats, Rumble rants as well. Thank you so much for your guys' generosity. So
yes, maybe they could tell we had a rough, not a rough night, but a long night.
Oh man, I woke up. I bet you after the show ends, I'm gonna be a wreck. I bet you I'm gonna be in rough shape. I feel like April and I always called it show energy.
Yes, and then it's like when Bisconti's on stage, he'll do 6 shots. People bring him shots. He doesn't miss a beat. It's all adrenaline. Gets off stage, pukes on my shoes, and passes away.
That's about,
you know what I mean?
That's about how it goes. Yeah.
Show energy.
Brian Cox is we never did get to the Brian Cox thing.
Ooh, okay.
But you're still in the clause, huh? I don't mean that as
I just poured another White Claw. I have to move. I have to go get the other stuff out of my other apartment. I'm technically 2 days behind getting out of that apartment.
Oh, shit.
And I after this I got to go there and do that. But we're going to muscle through.
Oh, I got some May 1st shit that I meant to do yesterday, but the day got away from me a little bit, and I got to handle that too.
I know. It's gonna be May. That is a
No, I'm aware.
Justin Timberlake.
No,
You just didn't find it funny or appropriate.
I don't mean to look. We've had a great time today.
You did. You went.
And I really, really appreciate you being here. And you've been fantastic.
They can't all be winners.
It's gonna be May is one of my top 5 I want to murder people for doing it things. It's like May the 4th be with you, which I'm going to have to claim bodies again this year.
It is horrible, and I can't even believe it came out of my mouth. But it did.
It did. You know what?
I didn't sleep.
I'm in a good mood. You're forgiven.
Thank you so much.
You're forgiven.
I don't blame you if you didn't forgive me, but
can you give producer Robert a gong?
Oh, absolutely. Always. Producer Robert got me this gong.
$5 from him says, who's the asshole that gave Kiki that gong? There you go.
Him. Thank you, Roberto. Yes, I just found it. I forget it really is nice. It's like Pavlov's dogs. I'm like, yes, it's like you get a bell if you just give us a little money. It's nice.
It's very nice. And we rallied like crazy once that gong came out.
We did. Poor Gino's like, God, I'm going to kill them both.
Now this is not nice. Wrestling Fat Faku writes, Aaron's gonna be gay.
It's gonna be gay.
Bigot on socialist media says, decent show this morning. Thanks. I'll take decent. I'll take it.
That was the end of the comment. Just decent show this morning, period.
I woke up shit hammered, so I'm okay with decent show today. Oh, and someone's honking a horn for us outside.
Absolutely.
Who has the noisier apartment in terms of outdoor?
Actually, it's mine.
Okay.
Because it's above a karaoke bar.
Oh yeah.
I can't tell you. I mean, I can. It'll be 4 a.m. I'm like, Dennis is singing Wagon Wheel again. I know it. I just know it. And then they all come out. It's open till 4 a.m.
Oh.
Mine is actually the noisier one. It's lower down too.
Okay.
This one isn't, but this one's on the top floor. So.
Ooh, Gino in the Harlem penthouse.
Oh yeah, penthouse, no elevator.
Oh, really? You're on the top floor with no elevator?
Oh, it's only 3 flights of
Oh,
stairs.
well then it's fine. I thought you were like Ghostbusters, like you were going.
No, there was a fucking. I lived one place where it was like, I was like 5 flights. I was like, this is not doable. I will pass away. 3 is nothing.
Dr. Silverwolf says, "Fuck you, Aaron. Star Wars Day forever. May the 4th be with you." And oh God, I forgot about this one. There's 2 Star Wars days now. And beware the revenge of the 5th.
Oh my God.
You see.
So many. We love a pun moment a little bit.
I'm going to be fine with it. I'll live.
Lean into it, hot dog bun queso boy. It's fine.
You know,
I almost didn't get through that. Did you hear me go hot dog bun?
I have to be honest. Every time someone mentions the hot dog bun queso thing, I do suck in my gut a little.
Oh, stop it.
I do.
Please.
I go.
You're going to give him a debilitating eating disorder, you guys. It's no joke.
Hey, so far, so good. We're all right. Keanu, let's talk about your, we got 15 minutes left yet. What's the show that starts tonight? Tell them about the big show.
Ooh, me, the lovely Violet Brandani, and the lovely Chrissy Mayer. What we like to do, this was born out of Chrissy and I being bored. And we thought, listen, we all have different people that watch us. Let's all join forces, but and make one show every Thursday, 9 p.m. Where basically we watch the most atrocious. We comment on their fashion, basically, but it starts with Manchester nightlife. People don't know how to dress there, and they're drunk, stumbling out of the club. We watch it and we comment on it, and someone's always bleeding or rolling around on the ground, and somehow you'd think it would get boring, but it just never is. And we're going to go not only in Manchester, we're going to go to every country and watch their nightlife and comment on their clothing. It's just a fun thing for me and Chrysanthemum and Violet to do. So, and my God, those Violet Brandani fans, they are ride or die. They'll watch her do anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's the easiest person to talk to ever. And she's just getting into streaming. So it just seemed right for us. So,
well, awesome. She's that of course, what people don't know is that spot was originally offered to Kate Meany.
Can you imagine?
Jesus. Thank you very much. Let's give Orange Boy a gong.
Whee!
Orange Boy with $10 says, "Does Keanu know why Aaron is called Loaf Piggy?" Oh, the Loaf Piggy. I think that might be April's fault. Because Loaf
she'd be like, "Hey, what up, Loaf Piggy?"
No, she told this story about, I had tomato soup from Byerly's. It's my favorite tomato soup. It's a delicious tomato basil soup. And
what is Byerly's?
It's a grocery store in Minnesota. And I got the tomato soup, and I got their artisan cranberry walnut bread.
I heard rumblings of the cranberry walnut bread. I'm a fan, but
I think about a half loaf, and I think I ate the half loaf in a day.
That's very easy to do.
But April told the story on the show, and then, of course, the name Loaf Piggy began, and now here we are.
You can't catch a break. When anybody says that you don't take a joke, well, I'm like, he takes a joke better than anybody.
My fans are nothing but people who love this show and shit all over me.
I love a good mean comment. I'm like, that is... I can't help but laugh because I wouldn't even come up with something to be so mean.
Thank you. So
No,
thank
but
you.
you really do. You really do. So gotta hand it to you, loaf piggy.
Hey, thank you very much, transatlantic whore.
Thank you.
All right. That $10 brings Keanu's total up to 35 this morning. Keep her going. We got about 15 minutes left. Everything you guys send to the show right now goes into Keanu's pockets. So
My divorce fund.
her
Thank
divorce
you.
fund, yes. And you get a gong. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, it all goes to Keanu today. Thank you so much for your support. Helgi says, how much for the infamous backwards T-shirt, Aaron? No.
What was that? Oh, when you were
Yeah,
when you were pooping, you came with your shirt on backwards. That is, I don't mind the queso and the hot dogs. I don't mind eating an entire loaf of cranberry bread. Removing all of your clothing to poop, I don't understand it. Explain it to me.
My lost interest. I gotta. Let's see. I want to find.
I love that
clip.
clip too because April couldn't even help but say it. She was like, just like her, like realizing, oh my God, you're taking his shit. It's like she wasn't even trying to troll you or anything. You're like, oh my God, that's his tell. Oh, so funny, iconic.
Trying to find. I can't find the clip where.
That's why no one's seen April in months, probably.
Oh no, I can't find the clip of me with the shirt on backwards. Son of a bitch. Oh well.
It's all right. I have it ingrained in my memory.
Ah, damn. No, it was. Yeah, that's another one.
Or was it inside out?
No, it was backwards. It was on backwards. Yeah.
Well, why do you do that? That's the weirdest thing.
Only at home. It's only at home. Need Trump.
But just because you just need to like be like, okay, I have to completely relax, and the only way I'm relaxed is when I'm completely naked. I don't understand it.
Need Trump says, Aaron, when you're in public and use the public restroom, do you strip down to shit?
See, yeah, exactly. It's the weirdest thing. It's why it's like weird for girls to wear a romper.
No,
if you
I
even
don't.
have to
But
pee, you gotta like. You're like, I feel this is weird.
I don't. No, it's look, it's out there, right? It's out, and this is the shirt, so it brings back memories for many people.
Do you just get overheated when you're pooping?
No, it's just like it's comfortable. I don't know. I can't, and I don't think it's every time.
Just sometimes.
I'm not. Yeah, it's sometimes.
I think that they should invest in buying you a man romper, so that so it all comes down. It's like one piece, and then if you have to poop, you'll be completely comfortable.
You're gonna love meeting the Somali community the next time.
I can't wait
because they wear rompers.
I love that when you brought that up on my show last night. Half of them were like, poor X-ray girl was like, what the fuck are they talking about? My mom was even like, I'm like, yes, well, they promised me Somalis. Okay, well, that sounds untoward.
That doesn't sound good. You can't just yell out, they promised me Somalis.
You keep talking about the Somalian community.
Plantation owners used to say that back in the 1800s. That's not what we say out loud.
I don't mean it that way. This has been too much fun. I don't mean it that way. I just never. You say that there's this huge community where y'all live, and I just never saw one. So I look forward to it.
Let's do it. We got 10 minutes left. We need a gong real quick. $2 from Aaron times Keanu.
Whee!
Did Kiki get divorced for Aaron and his hot dog buns? No. No, it's not.
No, I'm not divorced yet, but I look forward to it, and it surely won't be for Aaron and his hot dog
and my
buns.
hot dog buns. She doesn't
No,
find that.
they're going to run away together. Right. So.
Oh, Christ. Thank you guys very much, by the way. April's Parents Hobby Farm says Somalians are the worst surprise. Now, that's not what we wanted to get into here. All right. The Brian Cox thing. You said you saw this one.
Oh yes, okay.
These-
Well, I saw the article and I sort of skimmed it, but I felt it untoward to talk about on my show, not knowing who was going to be on. So I'm glad you're talking about it here.
Well, the Succession star sat for an interview with the Starting Line podcast, and they talked about a lot of stuff, including thoughts on religion, God, spirituality, and all the rest. Brian Cox, older gentleman, feels it's all pretty much bullshit.
I gotta hand it to him. He was like, "This is the dumbest fucking book I've ever read."
Really?
Basically, yeah. I was like, well.
I'm gonna pull this one up on the phone. TMZ, not Bian Cox, Brian Cox. We're gonna pull this up on the Bible is the worst book ever. Here we go. So now we can play this and Keanu can hear it.
Whee!
We'll put old Brian's picture right up there. And then, I have to watch a 30-second ad first.
That's all right.
Next week, we're totally going to have all of our audio kinks worked out, I believe.
We did better this week than we did before. Next week will be A-okay.
Finding out about the phone thing was huge, though.
Yes.
That was really, really
game
big.
changer.
Yeah. All right, here we are. Uh-oh. Oh, there. All right.
Something here, folks.
Started anything that comes to his mind?
Well, not anything that came to his mind. This is a very fundamental issue in life.
It is.
It has to do with religion.
Oh, don't call.
Yep. And Brian Cox is against it. I think we can start that way.
Yes, because he
we need to move.
Very strong feelings about the Bible, about religion, even just about men. Here's what he said when he was on the Starting Line podcast.
I think, we need to move matriarchally. We have to go more towards a matriarchy because the mothering thing is the thing which is the real conditioning of our lives. Our fathers don't condition us. Us are too bloody selfish. There's an umbilical relationship to your child.
I mean, sure, this guy wants a matriarchal society now after he's old and almost dead. I'm about to grow up and inherit the patriarchy, and he's going to pull the rug out from under me.
Also, that can only happen in the summer for some people.
Right.
So that it can't work.
Yeah, I mean, if they're in the wintertime, they like being dudes.
Exactly. So
let's go.
There are no rules these days.
A little bit more with Brian Cox here. He's not liking guys very much.
Yeah.
And the women have that. Men do not have that. They're just sperm banks.
How do we get to a more patriarchal society?
Well, we do because we have to honor them and we have to give them their place.
That's sweet.
And we're resistant to that because it's Adam and Eve. Eve is, the propaganda goes right the way back. The Bible is one of the worst books ever for me, from my point of view, because it starts with the idea that Adam's rib, that out of Adam's rib, this woman was created, and they'll believe it because they're stupid enough.
I agree with that. I'm like, it is silly. And then it starts out with like, well, Eve, you stupid bitch. If you didn't believe that snake and ate that apple, then we wouldn't be in this mess. It's like it's just starting out bad. But I agree with that. Right? I don't think also I don't think you're supposed to take the Bible literally. Do you believe that we put every animal on an ark with Noah? No, absolutely not. It's meant to keep people like in line.
Yeah.
Right. And be like, hey, these are probably the moral right things to do. But
not only that, but also I don't really see how people can be that offended by what he's saying because he really just does come off as like crotchety old man. Like he's just like, stupid fucking book. Like that's something an old man would say if he didn't like something.
It's true. He's like, yeah, what? Eve came from Adam's rib? This is bullshit, I tell you. Right.
He's like a couple seconds away from saying, balderdash, hogwash, the whole lot of it.
Oh, poppycock. Right.
Real quick, Keanu, could you give a gong to Mario Fingernails with $5?
I sure can. Thank you, Mario Fingernails.
It says, for Keanu's divorce fund, met her in AC, hubba hubba.
Oh, I love you. That's wonderful. Thank you for the divorce fund. That's wonderful.
Thank you guys very much. I think you guys have Keanu up to like $40, $50 at this point. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for knocking it out today. You guys have been fantastic. If anyone wants to throw in a couple of bucks for Keanu at the in the last 5 minutes here, go for it. Otherwise, let's do this. You know what? We've got 4 minutes left to go. Let's do a little bit more of this Brian Cox thing. Then we'll just put a wrap on it here.
I'll call it a damn day.
I guess people need it. People need to feel like there's something outside of themselves.
They don't need to be told lies.
So the weird. So I got to say.
All right. So that's the end of the clip.
I sort of. I'll put it like this.
That's not bad.
I sort of agree with them. I'm like, you know what? Some people that take the Bible like so like insanely literally.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the best thing. He's angry about it because he's an old man.
Right.
But if you take things like, okay, this is supposed to be sort of a guide, like, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this, but we're not. In my opinion, I'm like, okay, it's just like, okay, hey, let's all be nice to each other. That's what the book says. I don't need to read it. Right.
Atomic Ray. Yeah, look, it's his opinion. He doesn't like the book. He's not saying, oh, everybody should fucking hate it or anything else. It's a crotchety old guy who doesn't like the Bible. It's allowed.
Right, exactly.
Keanu, one more gong for the day.
Whee!
Atomic Ray with $5 says, blow us a kiss like a celebrity lineup for Rumble fans, Kiki.
I literally thought it was going to say Aaron.
No.
Blow us a kiss.
Just for Rumble.
Rumble.
Oh, wait, no, we do have another one. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Another gong. Have Gino come on camera and say hi to us.
Oh my gosh, poor guy. He may have passed away.
The little guy.
He's not even waking up at the gongs.
He's tuckered out. He's tuckered out.
He tuckered himself out next time.
He's all tuckered.
He'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
He's going to be here tomorrow at 6 a.m. All right. That's going to do it for today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity and being here for the show. And one more gong. They're not letting us go here.
Oh my God, I love it.
Aaron times Keanu with $2 says for Keanu's pixie eyes.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. I think they're just trying to wake Gino up.
Yeah,
But he won't. He may have passed on, but thank you.
This might be a concerted effort to just wake Gino. Okay. If you miss him, you can see him at 1 o'clock Central Time on compoundmedia.com. And Balls Deep, if you could go ahead or somebody who's a mod in the chat, if you could put Keanu's YouTube channel in the chat, that would be awesome, because tonight at what time?
At 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Me, Violet Brandani, and Chrissy Mayer. It's our first stream all together, and it will be a weekly thing. Other than that, Keanu Cast is live Tuesday and Wednesday, and we do a cooking stream with Gino on the weekends. So right. Keanu C. Thompson, follow us.
There you go. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. Keanu, thank you so much as well, and we'll see you next Thursday.
Too much fun. Bye.
All right.
Bye,
later,
everyone. Thank you.
Goodbye, everybody.